Hey guys. Uh, we're not really back, but I guess we are sort of back. We are starting a new file of Pokemon Sword because we are continuing on with our living home decks, and we still have some mons that we missed out the first time we came here into Galar. Played so much Minecraft. I will admit, also, I did play quite a bit of Minecraft last night since the new server opened up on the Alchemist's channel, and I will casually mention I was playing a bit too late last night, building something, and I was like, oh, it's 11 p.m. I probably should go to sleep so I can rest up for the stream tomorrow. But I'm here. I'm alive. It's all good. Yeah, we are starting a brand new adventure into Gala. I think we should just head on off. Already set up a nether portal. Nice. I've just been building a house near the auto sorter. But yeah, we're back here in Gala because there are a couple of mons we do need. And that is pretty much everything in the DLC. There is a reason for us to complete the main game anyways. Which is that when you finish the main game and you go to Rose Tower, you can get yourself a type null. We need to get a... we do need to get a type null, but we need to get the type null so we can evolve it into Savali. Because that is the only one we're sort of missing at the moment. So the plan is we're going to just go up to the point where we can get to both the DLCs. So we'll go over to the Isle of Armor first to go grab the Cubfu. Why isn't the door here? How did I end up here, anyways? But yeah, we're just going to go to the Isles of Armor, pick up Cubfu, and then go straight to Crown Tundra. And then once we have some really strong Pokemon from the Crown Tundra, we can head over to well, actually, I'm not sure really, because I do want to shiny hunt some of the mons. I guess we could take the Suicune, because I'm not actively hunting Suicune, because I've already got it. So, we'll do the Dynamax Adventures, maybe. Oh, no, wait, we can just choose a Pokemon from the Dynamax Adventure. What am I talking about? We don't have to take the Legendary. Yeah, so we'll go over to the Dynamax Adventures, pick up some mons, and then come back and try and rocket through the story as fast as possible. This is sort of like a speed run of this game at the moment. So unfortunately we do have to mash through a lot of dialogue. I have turned off cutscenes, so but as you know, a lot of the newer games cutscenes, if they have like dialogue which you have to press A for, it doesn't count as a cutscene for some reason. But yeah. We also need to pick up the Cubfu early, and we have to get the Cubfu before we I guess we have to go back before we beat the Elite Four and the Champion. It's because the level gap between the fight in the tower changes, depending on if you finish the game or not. And also the starter. We have to pick up the starter. And I believe we chose Grookey. I think we chose Score Bunny in our very small playthrough. So yeah, we'll be choosing Sobble this time. I think we should choose Sobble. Let me think. Because we do need what Urshifu do we need? I think we need Rapid Style, so we might that's water type, so could just go for Score Bunnying. Yeah, I think we'll take Score Bunny. So we'll have, like, a good mix of mons. I think I did choose Score Bunny first playthrough, but we'll see. I can't remember. It's so long ago that we played Sword and Shield to do the home decks. But yeah, another big reason we want to get through this file sort of decently fast without touching any of the Dynamax Adventure stuff is because we want to use this file for shiny hunting later. There's some strange sounds coming from that barbecue. Looks good though, so I guess we can't complain. Alright, so I believe we have to fight Hop, I think, was it 2 times? We're gonna have to go through the whole slumbering weald as well. I like how tiny this little battlefield is in the overworld, and then suddenly it's massive when we're actually fighting on it. I recently saw an article recently where some person was like, "Oh, Sword and Shield looks a lot better than Scarlet and Violet," and I'm like, "Are we doing this again? Are we really doing this again?" the classic, "Oh, I like the previous gen now that everyone stopped hating on it." I was just like, oh my god, we're doing this again. Because they said that last time, I'm pretty sure. They were like, oh, since the trees were so bad in, like, Sword and Shield, clearly the previous game was so much better. And then now that we're going Scarlet and Violet, they're like, oh no, never mind. This game's a lot better in graphics. Like, I don't mind Sword and Shield's art style. I do like it. It's a nice mix of cartoony and more serious lighting. But yeah, the same thing with Scarlet and Violet. It's just, it has good textures. Not really the environment, I will admit. The environment's a bit meh to me. But like the Pokemon textures, oh, gorgeous. That stuff's good. But yeah, I think it's more the issue is like, it just runs like ass. If it ran better, then we wouldn't be in this predicament. I do miss being able to swivel the camera around, though, I gotta say. You get used to it in Scarlet and Violet, being able to swivel the camera around during wild battles. Metal bits on Pokemon look so good. Yeah, fur textures look amazing. And ever since Kitakami's also released, a lot of older Pokemon have now got, like, texture updates. And just look at, like, things like Macargo. Macargo's glow, like, just the fact that some Pokemon now actually glow makes them look so much better too. Even if the lighting is not the greatest, it's just, it looks great still. Alright. Gotta go get our Pokedex. Also, I should probably turn off battle animations just to speed up things a tad bit. Thought it was gonna be a little boring, but it might be better if we just turn it off. All the settings set to as fast as possible. Also, I like how this whole predicament of, like, the Wooloo getting through to the slumbering worlds is, like, oh, we told him not to do it. Oh no, he did it. Like, we didn't even move him or anything, or, like, you know, convince the Wooloo to go elsewhere. We just like, don't do that, and then just walked away, because telling a Pokemon to not do that and just keep it doing that, it's not going to help. Anyways, off with you. I think there are some forced battles here, so we'll battle. We do need Score Bunny to be at least a decent level, because we have to beat Clara to get Kubfu. Plus, we probably should also try and fight as many trainers as we can, simply just not only for levels, but for money. Because we do still need Pokeballs. Thankfully, everything in the Dynamax adventure is 100% catch rate, so we don't have to worry about that particular issue. I wonder if I can actually join other people online, like, straight away for the Dynamax adventure. Never thought about that. Because that would make things a lot faster if I had other people, even if they're randos. Surely there's some people still playing this game. I think there will probably be people still playing this game until the end of, like, I guess, what, until the service ends? Because, I mean, this is still the best way to get shiny Pokemon. And it's also kind of scary if you think about it, because at some point, when this system, like, turns off, like the online support turns off for this game, you're going to be forced to fight with AIs to shiny hunt those legendaries. Which is a terrifying thought when you realize that some of the, like, actual battles are almost impossible to do without some coordination. Looking at Zygarde in particular. So yeah. Even if we didn't get to the point where we had the shiny month hunt thing, I probably still would go out of my way to do some shiny hunting. Thankfully, you can still do locally, I guess. That is true. If you had multiple systems with multiple game things, I think you could do it. So it's not impossible, it's just a little tedious. Because there obviously are people who've just got multiple switches and stuff like that, because they have money. But yeah, it is still a possibility. Ready? Time to deal with Zacian. But yeah, I think people will still be hunting in these games for a very long time simply because it's a good way to get all those legendaries. The only thing I realized, though, at some point is that I have to find a way to find the Reggies. Because the Reggies and also, like, I guess the three Musketeers, they're also, like, you can shiny hunt them in this game. But obviously it's full odds, unlike the Dynamax Adventures, where I believe it has a boosted odds. Thing is that we have to go and catch the Reggies normally because we need Reggie Draco, and we also need to catch the three Swords of Justice to get Keldeo. So in this file we won't be, like, shiny hunting those mons. I'll probably have to get another file, which I do have another account, which is, I think it's my sister's account. She hasn't used it at all. Plus, she would never play Pokemon, so I think it's safe that I can use that file for that. Oh, we got the Wooloo back. Gotta hit the A button. But yeah, also, I'm not sure about what we're gonna do about Cosmoem, because we do need Cosmoem, and I think it's just if we finish the Calyrex storyline. Oops, got to talk to me mum. I think you just have to finish the Calyrex storyline, and that will get you the Cosmog. So I think that's all you have to do. I can't remember exactly. I assume that's the case. some money. Alrighty, off we go. And I also have to transfer a bunch of Pokemon over to this game. Probably just to, because I'm not going to go around and fill out the Pokedex, obviously. I've got a Pokemon... got a Pokemon Go Cosmog if you need it. I think I'll be fine because I am going to be picking up the Cosmog in this file, so it's all good. The only Pokemon that I currently need that are like out of my reach at the moment is Hoopa and Zarude. I think those are the only two mons that I need. And I'll probably have to ask on the Pokemon Home Reddit for those, unfortunately. Daisy, so cute. I'll have to do some shiny hunting too in this game because there are some Pokemon that are locked to Galar at the moment. Stuff like, I think most of the baby mons, like Yampa and Gossifleur, I believe that's what it's called. Things we can't catch in the Dynamax adventure. Oh yeah, you're doing a Form Dex too, Zarude's gonna be a pain. Yeah. Luckily, this is the regular Zarude. I was able to trade some shinies over to get a Dada Zarude from somebody. But yeah, I still need the regular Zarude. And unfortunately, I missed that event. I also have to get the event regarding, what is it? If I wanted the shiny Eternatus and stuff. Hey, I'm doing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Shield and name myself, such and such. Dunk Balls, 45. I picked Scorbunny. I name it. Don't do drugs. Hi, I guess that's what I'm gonna say. $77, a ship Pokemon. I believe that's what it is. It is spelled incorrectly, but yeah. We're just, doing a living form dex, so we're trying to, head over to the DLC as soon as we can. Thank you, random dude, who I do not know, for giving me that potion. Got a Poku. I have a question. Sure. Since I'm just trying to play through the game as fast as possible, I'm all for talking. I like how we've never been inside a Pokemon Center despite it's right next to us in town. I've just never walked in here, like, once. Oh well. So what Pokemon are you missing? I am missing... Well, as you can see, our current target, we're going to go and pick up the Urshifu, because this is a brand new file. We're picking up the Urshifu, the Reggie we missed, and the horse we missed from the Crown Tundra. The Pokemon that I'm legitimately missing, that I have no means of getting at the moment, is Zarude and Hoopa. Everything else I do have a means to get. If you... That's gonna take forever. That is true, it's gonna take a little while, but like... I've only have, I think 15 Pokemon left on the Dex, and then I'll be complete. You have to play the whole game for the DLC? No, you don't. Once we talk to, I believe, Magnolia, and we can get onto the train to the wild area, we can literally go back and do the DLC. Because that's a big reason. In speedrunning, they did a thing where they go to the Crown Tundra as soon as possible, pick up the Suicune that you get in the Dynamax adventure, literally leave and finish the main story in a speedrun thing. So it is quite fast. But we do have to play through the whole game anyways, because we need type null. Because I need to get a Savali. So we'll have to get through the whole game anyways. But yeah, that's pretty much our plan. Our plan is to go to the DLC, the Isle of Armor, pick up the Kubfu, head over to the Crown Tundra, catch a Pokemon or two over in the Dynamax lair, leave, and finish the main story. Finish most of the main story until Kubfu's about level 30. Go back, evolve it into Urshifu at the tower. Oh, he gives us 20 Pokeballs. Maybe we don't need to buy Pokeballs. And then, I guess, get the type null and then eventually go back and start catching the Reggies and the horse. We don't need to do the Galarian birds at the moment because we have them already. We will need to do the Swords of Justice because we need a second Keldeo because I'm doing a Living Form dex. So that means I need every single form that a Pokemon can be in. So, for example, it means I need all the Vivillon patterns. I need all the Alcremie forms. I needed all the Pikachus with all the hats because they are counted as different forms. Any gender differences, stuff like that. Thankfully, I was a big fan of Alcremie. It's one of my favorite Pokemon in this game. So, before I even considered doing the Living Form Dex, I already had all the Alcremie flavors and toppings all done in this game. I just had to transfer them over. And I'm also working on a shiny dex. If you're curious, 7-7, about the progress of my shiny dex, just type in !shiny, and it'll show you where I'm at with that. I never checked the nature of this Score Bunny. Probably should have. There is also another thing that we have to do for the shiny dex at some point, is I will have to grind up max mushrooms, because all the Pokemon that I get shiny, I'm going to have to find a way to make them into the Gmax forms, because the Gmax forms count as a different form, if you look on the shiny tracker. Let me just take a look at this Score Bunny. Do you special attack or attack fire? Oh, you do have a special attack up, but yeah, your attack's a lot better. We'll just use tackle. Get some money and experience. Oh wait, we got quick attack. Is quick attack? No, quick attack doesn't have as much power cost, does it? Let me double check. I can't remember. Yes, it's the same. Doesn't matter. It's just as priority, but we're clearly faster. Punch the turtle. It's so weird to be fighting trainers again because what was it? In Scarlet and Violet, you don't have to fight any of the trainers. So like, I think during our playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, when we did that really fast playthrough, I don't think we fought a single trainer in that entire run, except for the gym trainers and the required battles. Kinda nuts. Litbug. I'd love to get a shiny Orbeetle at some point. Litbug and its Evo line is so good. Like, Orbeetle is such a cool mon. They're like, oh, what should the first route Pokemon be? Oh, just casually a, like, flying ladybug UFO thing? Like, how is that not cool? Okay, Nickit is faster than us, so we'll have to use Tackle a bit. Oh, not Tackle, Quick Attack. Think we'll be okay? Question mark? There we go. Little dicey, but we're all good. Let's talk to this cutscene, technically. But yeah, I think after this we should be able to head on over to the DLC part at this point, which is going to be more exciting. So I don't know if we'll get to the horses and Reggie at the moment. As you can see, we only have Pokeballs, so I don't think we even have access to Ultra Balls, and as much as Blub catches everything in like Pokeballs, I'm not sure if I'll be able to catch everything like Calyrex and stuff like that in Pokeballs myself. But there's actually a good thing we should probably do. We probably should catch ourselves a Blipbug, because it has Hypnosis, right? So it probably would be good to have something that knows Hypnosis when we're doing these captures. Oh, wait, am I healed? Or they're just gonna make me throw me into the battle while I'm still in the yellow? Guess I'll find out. Thankfully, Hop should only have, like, 2 Pokemon, I think, at this point. Oh, no, he has 3. But we should be okay, still. Alright, am I healed or am I still at yellow? No, I'm fully healed. That's good. Thank goodness the game is quite kind in that aspect. It is kind of funny though, like, I think that is something people like to complain about. They're like, oh, the games are too easy. Because in the old games, you'd get jumped by your rival, and your rival would be like, oh, you didn't heal from the previous battle? Too bad, here I come, and you're like, at like, red health, and you're like, no, please, I wasn't ready. Probably all those poor sods in the original game where they accidentally went up towards Nugget Bridge and immediately got jumped by their rival after, like, crawling through Mount Moon. If you didn't heal at the Pokemon Center. Or you did, and you just weren't ready for a rival battle, like, right there. Oh, did we burn him as well? Yeah, he's gone. Wow, that did negative damage because of the burn as well. Let's just kick Hop while he's only just starting. Yikes. I think we might make it to level 12. Maybe? Kinda hope we do. Oh wait, I should probably go on back to, yeah, I'll just do quick attack after this. No, I did, nope, I didn't mean to do growl. That's a waste of a turn. There we go. Alright, nice. Get some pocket money from Hop. I like how I was like, oh, my Pokeball throw was perfect. Why didn't I get it? I wonder if, yeah, throwing the Pokeball is important when you are battling. I guess it would look a bit silly if you threw a Pokeball and just completely whiffed it. I'd be worried about, like, accidentally throwing the Pokeball too hard against the ground or something. And just, like, accidentally knocking out my own Pokemon because I threw them directly into the dirt. Because isn't that something, like, I think Nimona struggled with, was, she's really battle hungry, but she's, like, really bad at throwing Pokeballs, or something like that. So I guess it is a thing in this world that if you do throw Pokeballs in a certain way, it can affect, I guess, the outcome of things. Alrighty. I think we should be able to head off at this point now. I like how Sonya just popped out of existence just there. Like, you couldn't get her to walk a little bit in? Oh well. No worries. I don't know when Ultra Balls are going to be unlocked. That's something I am a little worried about, because I don't know if I could catch the Reggies and Calyrex and the horse with Pokeballs. Especially not 20 of them. I don't know what their catch rate is. You can see Blub's down there. Blub, do you think their catch rate is really good with a Pokeball? That's all we have. Got a Dynamax band. Can't wait till I have to start, like, trying to hunt for max mushrooms. Because apparently max mushrooms only really show up if you battle in max layers. You can't use the whole Dynamax adventures for some reason. Which I think is kind of dumb that the Dynamax adventures don't make the max mushrooms grow. You have to go out and do, like, the actual dens. Like, why not? Alright. I heard my phone vibrate somewhere. Okay, nothing important. Alright. I know Hop did say that we gotta catch... We shouldn't really catch stuff. We need to catch a Blipbug. Wait, Hoothoot can show up this early? That's weird. Yo, hello. Hello, Blub. Also, Blainerate's here too. I know he doesn't chat that much, but hello to you too. I think if you are following Blainerate, you can also get yourself other avatars. I have noticed you've been sticking with the avatar that you're currently on, but you do have access to all the stream avatars. Go away, Choodle. What is this? I've never seen any of these Pokemon on this route. Can you encounter these Pokemon on this route? I just want Blipbug. I guess it's giving Scorbunny a bit of a level up. Yamper now. There we go. There's the little fella. I'm gonna need you for hypnosis reasons. Hopefully this doesn't take him out. Perfect. I will say one good thing about Sword and Shield is them putting Pokeballs on the X button, like that you can automatically throw balls. Good decision. Absolutely great decision. Alright, we got ourselves a Blipbug. I do like Blipbug. I think he was on my original team when I first played this game blind. It was I remember it was like Blipbug stayed, I think Corviknight might have stayed for a little while, I can't remember exactly. No, as soon as our Creamy was available, our Creamy was on my team, and Flapple as well. Dodge all these mons. But yeah, at least also, if I do try to shiny hunt in this game again, probably won't do... I don't know if I'll do it on stream, shiny hunting in this game. Like, well, besides the Dynamax raids, obviously. Actually just hunting mons out in the wild. I'd probably just stick to, what was it? They have that new thing. What was it called? Brilliant Aura hunting? And it's so funny that we've had Brilliant Aura hunting for, like, the longest time, but nobody could figure out how it works. Oh, interesting. So, Hop only catches one. Well, we need a Blipbug anyways, so that's fine. But apparently they only just recently discovered how that brilliant aura hunting actually works, which I find is pretty funny that it took them like a very long time to figure it out. And they're like, oh, we only figured it out. I think they only figured it out like a year ago or something. Also, I have to comment about this because I don't know if it's something I just think, but doesn't our mum look a really, really young? Like, looking at Hop's mum looks like definitely a mum, but our mum almost looks like an older sister with the way she's dressed and stuff like that. Maybe that's the look she's going for, but yeah, she looks on the younger side. I do like her flower print gumboots though, they're very cute. Alright, here we are. So I believe what we can do is like, I think at this point we can literally just go back. Just quickly rest our Pokemon. Yeah, I think once we have looked into the wild areas a little bit, we can literally just turn around. In the world of anime, teachers look younger than students. Apparently applies to our Pokemon mum too. Yeah, no, she looks... Sonia looks older than our mum somehow. But it might be simply the way she's dressed. Like, our mum looks very, very young. I wonder how long it takes Sonia to do her hair. Like, putting all those little hearts in it. Because clearly they're pins. Got our Pokebox link. Another definitely good thing that they brought into these games. It is kind of funny though that this sort of makes like the whatchamacallit it, the actual PCs in Pokemon Centers so much more obsolete because of the whole you can just grab your Pokemon there. Alright, I believe we can backtrack at this point. So back to Westhurst. Wedgehurst, not Westhurst, what the heck? So I believe we go back here. Yep. Slow. There he is. Coloring of the top of its head is curry-like. It's curry-like? Yeah, that was something I found a bit funny about, like, Slowpoke. Is that they describe it as curry-like. Like, whose curry is this yellow? But it kind of makes the, what is it, the shiny even more curry-like if you think about it. Because, Galarian's, Slowpoke definitely has a better shiny than, whatchamacallit, the regular Slowpoke. Well, it's burnt. Which is good, that should help tick it down because it's level 12. Yeah, I think we'll attack it one more time. Then we'll heal just for safety. It's put us to sleep, unfortunately, but it still should be taking damage from the burn. So just gotta outpace it. Actually, I can try throwing a Pokeball at it now, right? I assume the catch rate's decently good here, but we'll see. Nope. Don't want to waste any Pokeballs. Hopefully I do catch it before it, like, gets KO'd by the burn. He's being stubborn, that's for sure. Go in, ball. Please. There is something I don't miss from Scarlet and Violet. Pokeball shaking is so much faster in those games. Like, the shakes here are so slow. Like, that first shake takes forever to happen. Bro, just get in the ball. You're wasting my Pokeballs. I need these for the Dynamax. I can't waste them on you. Is he gonna die? I think he might. Yeah, we've only got like 2 turns left. If he doesn't go in the ball now, he gets KO'd. I don't even know what happens if he gets KO'd. They better not make me do this all over again. Thank you. Goodness. That Slowpoke put up such a fight. I just want to get over to the Isles of Armor. I like how nice she is here at this point. Because she hasn't realized that we're heading to the Isles of Armor regarding, like, the club, not the club, the dojo there. Alright. We'll quickly heal up our team before we head over there ourselves. But yeah, the Isle of Armor visit is going to be a very short one, to say the least. Because we're just going to go sort of in and out. Though I am a little bit worried because I think we have to battle 3 of those Slowpokes later on, and Scorbunny is just not doing damage. And it doesn't help that the Nature it got boosted special attack, which is like armor. I could go straight to the crown, but we do need to level up our Kubfu, so. Right. Okay, we're here. Pokedex updated. Random dude. Like how she immediately forgot us despite we met her like a minute ago. Also, thanks, dude, for wrapping me up in this. Alright. Let's see how we go. Because I can't remember. I think the first fight with Clara is okay. I think the only fight that we that we struggled with was, I think the final fight with her. I do like Clara's design. That toxic sort of cutesy. Oh, right, well, I guess we do have the slight type advantage too. Don't get poisoned. Please don't get poisoned. Okay, we're good. Crisis averted. Get ourselves double kick. Flip bug is slowly leveling up as well. We're gonna deal another of these. Alright, let's just Ember until hopefully it gets burned. Please get burnt, maybe? Nope. Dang, that did a lot of damage. I don't really have revives. I could hit now and be in Blaze Raid. Oh, we do have one revive, but I don't want to waste it now. Dang, was hoping for the burn there. We might be in Blaze range, let's see. No, we weren't. No crits. Okay, now... Oh, we're confused. Please don't hit yourself. Come on. No, we had it! Ah, that's so annoying. That one turn confusion messed us up. I don't think Blipbug can do anything. I'm gonna pull in Blipbug and see if he can take out the Slowpoke. But yeah, I think we're not fast enough. Hey, there he goes. You did it, Blipbug. Good job, buddy. Hey, don't go to the giant building. That's the only main landmark in this area. Unfortunately for Clara, we need to go get the Kubfu. Star me straight up. Big whale lord out there, though. Fortunately, our team's kind of messed up, so we can't do anything. Also, I think it's like heat wave temperature right now here. Looking at this Alolan Diglett, I'm reminded that eventually I'm going to have to shiny hunt, like, the Alolan Mons. I think I can either choose to, like, go back into, the old games, or try and, just try and Masuda method them, but I don't know. Masuda method isn't as interesting, I don't think. I think if I'm going to do the whole Masuda method, it'd probably be because of a Pokemon that I cannot get any other means. So like currently the 3 starters and stuff like that. Alrighty. I don't think there's anything we really want to capture here. Oh goodness. I like how she even says that, oh, your name's Fia? That wasn't the name we were given. Like, I wonder what the other guy's name actually was. Alright. Time to head on inside. I like she's also threatening small child. Alrighty. At least we can get out of this garb. Not a... I don't know. The beanie's okay, but... I prefer to have my hair out as opposed to having hats on. I think we do have to fight Mustard as well, now that I think about it. Also, I like he's wearing those, was it the wired earbuds? We'll take the EXP charm though, gotta say. He was wearing the ones that, like, go around the back of the neck. I never understood those, to be honest. Like, I prefer my head, like, when I was wearing wired earbuds, I'd prefer them, like, going across the front of my chest. I could never understand having them going around the back of my neck. It feels icky. Ready? Okay, so we can battle Mustard. We do have to battle Mustard. But let's quickly heal up before we do that. I think we'll be okay? Question mark? But I guess that's only one way to find out. I haven't saved in a while, so I'm gonna quickly save. Look at our little team. Unfortunately, Blipbug pretty much can't do anything. It's going to be just Score Bunny and Slowpoke. I think he has, what was it, Mienfoo and Shinx? That's just going to be the issues, those two. Yikes, that fake out did so much damage. Switch out. Just gonna have to try and tank it with Slowpoke. Are you serious? Crit and para as soon as I switched in? Some nonsense there, huh? I don't know why, but it feels like whenever I'm doing these, like, rushed versions of, Oh, come on, we even got paralyzed. It sucks. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. I'm gonna just quickly quit. Can't believe he, like, walls us completely. Alrighty. back to the drawing board. We'll probably have to just go back outside and do a little bit of training. Because I kind of need Blitbug to actually be a viable fighter as well. Thankfully, we don't have to fight Mustard straight away. I don't know if there's anything in the grass. Oh, we could fight the Baneri. There's Baneri, isn't there? And we do have double kick on Score Bunny, so that actually should speed things up. Yeah, Cleft too. Okay, they're level 14. It's fine. I think we'll probably try and get Score Bunny to evolve, and then we'll be able to deal with Mustard. I know this is a bit of a slowdown. I mean, I could technically go over to the Crown Tundra now. If we just go pick up something from in there, that should be able to help us clear most of the Isles of Armor. Ah, so many decisions to make. I probably should have thought about this a little bit better, but... Lefty. Surprising that this bundle of keys is faster than us. I might actually go to the Crown Tundra. Alright, Bitbug evolving. Dotler. Let's head over to Crown Tundra real quick. And sort of start that session. So I think things will just go a lot faster through the Isles of Armor if we do just go grab a mon that can actually get through this area. I don't know which mon we'll take though, so I guess that's the bit we'll find out. We're gonna go back to West Hirch. And then we need to go here. Alright. I wonder how long this train trip technically is. I don't know how fast these trains go, but it must be in like a couple of hours, to be honest. Alrighty. I am curious to see what we get, because obviously the Dynamax adventure is totally randomized if we don't choose the legendary Suicune. It's the same lady as before. Righty. It is so crazy that this area doesn't, like, follow the level cap. I think that's probably why Kitakami does in Scarlet and Violet, because of this. They probably realized there was a bit of a mistake to leave a DLC to be, like, super high leveled. Here we go. It's time to get our butt kicked. But yeah, it's crazy that this fight is like... You don't have to like actually win this fight at all. Anyways, it's time to watch our team get torn apart by a metal elephant. Alright. 70! Oh, we get to do damage to him! Yeah, we did one damage! Woo! We punched him once. And we're gonna punch him again once more time. Hiya. Hey, Shawnee. Yeah, this elephant's about to start blasting. The next Terra raid is Hisui and Typhlosion. Interesting. You gonna win? No, I don't think so. He is level 70, and our highest level mon is 14. But this is the interesting thing, Shawnee. You don't have to win this battle. You actually can just go straight into this DLC. So that's the reason we're doing it, because we can literally just get our butt kicked by Peony, and he's just like, "Ha, you got a bit of fight in you, but you're still soft." And then we just continue the story as if nothing happened. So we're here actually because we need to go to the Dynamax Lairs. Yeah, this is an interesting oversight. So when this DLC came out, the level for this DLC doesn't change whether you're in post-game or just started a new file, which is what this is. This is a brand new file. So speedrunners would actually use this as a strategy. They'd come here first, and then grab the Suicune that you get automatically in this game, and then run back to the main story and speedrun through the story. Because the Suicune I think you get is like level 50 or 60, so you can just easily sweep through the entirety of the game. And also the fact that it wasn't until Scarlet and Violet was added that the badges actually affect, like, even if the Pokemon is under your name, it doesn't affect their obedience. So because you caught the Suicune, it's totally, like, obedient to you, so you just sweep through the rest of the game. So that's the reason we're coming here, is to grab a Pokemon so we can sweep through the entirety of the game, and then get enough money to start catching the mons we're missing. It's, yeah, it's play to win. Absolutely play to win, but if it means I can catch shiny legendaries, I will throw money at this screen. Considering, like, you get a lot of legendaries, I think, from this particular DLC. It's actually quite worth the money. "13 followers until shiny month." I know, it's crazy! I can't believe that so many people have, like, followed me and stuff like that. Alright. Okay. So we do already know all what we have to do for this thing. We probably won't catch the Suicune though. I'm probably going to catch something else, because I want to keep the Suicune for when we do the shiny month. So it will probably not be, what's the word? We don't need to hunt the beasts, like the legendary dogs, and I think the Sinnoh gods. Right. But there are a lot of legendaries in here that we do need to. Right, let's head on off. And another good thing about this mode is that it doesn't... Okay, so... Oh, actually, wait. Do I have to be... Will it allow me go online? Let me see. I think it won't let me. I think we have to do it with CPUs. Doesn't... Alright. What do we want to take? Oh, look at my boy. We'll take Swampert for now. Yeah, Judgebug. I love him so much. Yeah. we have a chance of catching anything in here that will help us in our journey. So, Lowland. Wish Cache might be useful. I think we'll go dark, the dark path for now. I can see a Frostmoth, but I don't think Frostmoth will help us that much. And I can see a Clefairy, so that's also not that great. Alright, time to fight the fat cat. We do have Beware on our team, so that probably will help. We do have Pelipper to help boost our water attacks. We are going to be Dynamaxing most of the time because I think we're the only ones who can. Because these are all CPUs. Yeah, once we catch a Mon here, we're going to quickly run back to the Isles of Armor. It is a shame we can't keep Swampert, because he was the first rental. I guess one good thing is that because we're playing with CPUs, all the attacks are skipped. If we were playing with like actual people, then yeah, we'd have to watch all the animations. So this will be quick. Alright. And it's a guaranteed capture too, so we don't have to worry about just having Pokeballs. Alright, we've gotten a Lowland Persian so far. Too keen on using it. I think I'll stick with what I've got. Sneasel or an Unpheasant? We'll definitely take Unpheasant. Because I don't think we can even evolve Sneasel if we picked it up anyways, so there's no point grabbing it. Female one too. Unfortunately, I don't think we can Dynamax this turn. We've got to wait until it gets back to our turn, unfortunately. Oh my god, we froze it. Nice. He just looks so dumb. He's just stuck. Stop using Quash, CPU. Actually attack it. Thankfully, the Pelipper is helping. Unlike Persian, he's not helping. I chose not to, said the AI. Yeah, the AI can be... This is a big reason why you'd want to... If you're going to do these things for the shiny legendaries, you have to do it with other people. CPUs are dumb. Like, I think they've at least improved in this area, but like, let's not all forget about Martin's Solrock. Everybody remembers Martin's Solrock. The truest of useless AIs ever. For those who are not aware of Martin's Solrock, basically when you went into the max dens, there was a chance of getting Martin and you'd have a Solrock. And what he would do is he'd just use like things like Cosmic Power or Rock Polish that would up your stats, but the Dynamax layer has a chance of erasing stats. What is that? I don't recognize it. I can't see what's on the rock side. So I'll take Steel. I'm not sure. Is that Duraludon? It might be Duraludon. I can't tell. It doesn't matter if we do or don't complete this raid den either. Alright, what is it? Oh, it is Duraludon. The G-Max form too. It's going to be a little tough, but I think we should be okay. I always found it so funny that his G-Max form just turns him into a skyscraper, of all things. I just saw all the CPUs, every single one of them chose a status move. I just saw that and I was like, are you kidding me? Not a single one attacked. Apparently I have to do all the heavy lifting around here. But yeah, the Dynamax mons in the regular dens could also erase stats, so they would just erase all of Solrock's stats, and then they just start again. And so, aka, they just did no attacks. And the more you get Pokemon KO'd like this, you run out of chances. Okay, that did a lot of damage, thankfully. Problem is none of my party members attacked. We could have easily defeated this if they attacked. Stop using Wide Guard. Or maybe we can take it out, let's see. Okay, at least Beware's attack just chipped it enough that we could take it out. Though getting a Duraludon might actually be good, like this early in the game. We'll see though. Alolan Persian is also good as well. We've got 3 solid choices, so I guess we just have to make a decision on which one's the best choice. I will take him because there is a the Suicune at the end. We'll see if we can beat the Suicune, but the AI's not helping out right now. Every single one of them chose a Focus Sash. And the Bearware's not even at full health. I hate this AI. This AI is so dumb. Why is the AI so dumb? Hello there, Rin. Good to see you. We're just trying to get through the Dynamax adventure. We're almost done. We either win or lose against the this Suicune. But the AI is not helping. Pelipper, stop using Wide Guard. It doesn't do anything. Guys, please stop. It's like watching babies fight. Pelipper, stop using Wide Guard. This isn't even a mon that uses a move that can be affected by Wide Guard. Like, Wide Guard's useful, yes, against, like, Zygarde, not Suicune. Oh well, there's no point yelling at the game. It clearly doesn't know what it's doing. Alrighty. Time to turn to a skyscraper. Hello there, D58B. We are running through Pokemon Sword as fast as we can in order to get some mons for our living form decks. Finally, the Unfessence is attacking. But yeah, our hope is that we can get through most of this game as fast as possible. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Okay, good. The Suicune's attacking us. I prefer the Suicune to be attacking us than attacking everyone else. I have Zacian. Nice. Fortunately, I do not need Zacian because if you check over on my YouTube channel, We already picked up Zacian. Oh, there goes Infescent. And 12, yeah. And also, with your follow, we only have 12 more followers before we do a whole shiny hunting month. Which will involve us going back to Legends Arceus, Pokemon Violet, and the Dynamax raids, where we'll be shiny hunting a bunch of Pokemon. I don't have the DLC. That's totally fine. What happened here? Oh, the rain stopped. I was wondering why the game slowed down all of a sudden. I think we should be okay, though. Suicune isn't paralyzed anymore, but there's nothing we can really do about that. There we go. Yeah, with the Dynamax raids, if any of those who are watching, if you do have the DLC, you're definitely welcome to come and join in with the shiny hunting, because we will be shiny hunting all the legendaries in this game. Hat point for Avatar. So, for the avatars, the stream avatars, you just have to sit in the chat for a little while, and you'll slowly accumulate stream avatar points. Since you are following, you will be able to change your avatar. So you can choose like the Kirby's or the Tamagotchi ones that I made. So you just have to wait a little while. Follow you on YouTube now? Oh, thank you so much. But yeah, I do have to update my YouTube. There's a couple of VODs that I haven't put up there yet due to a bit of a disruption. I was supposed to do it this weekend, but there was a bit of a disruption due to pest control coming over to my place and, you know, disrupting a lot of things. But that's all done, so I'll probably have to upload it next time. Okay. None of them are shiny, just wanted to double check them, but you can see here, level 65 and level 70, straight off the rip. I think I will take Duraludon just for the typing. Who's your favorite starter? My favorite starter is Torchic. Because he's a cute little burb. It even says that if you hug him, he's very warm. Because he has a little flame sack in his belly. Alright, we have Duraludon. So we just casually have a very powerful Mon. Alright, time to casually go find Peony, who's... I like how this is one cutscene of us walking through this area, and it's never ever used again. I like how she's like, you held up against him? I was like, no, we didn't. We totally lost. But yeah, we will have to come back and do this event tour with Peony. But right now, can't do that at the moment because we only have Duraludon. Well, mine was Score Bunny at the start, now it's Cinderace. Oh yeah. I think, at least for me, unfortunately, I think the Galar starters are kind of weak, in my opinion, of design. I don't know, they didn't really, you know, stick with me. But, you know, that's my personal opinion. Because obviously everyone has their own opinion on what all the starters are like and stuff like that. Alright. we do have to talk to Peony later. Not now. Alrighty. Now you can see as our team of 14, 10, 13, and just 65. Like, we could have taken the Suicune and it would have been level 70, but we're going to hold him for later. Because I'm sure there are some people who would like to shiny hunt for a Suicune eventually. Alright. Dude runs fast. As much as I'd like to stay in the Crown Tundra, we gotta go. Oh, Amora. He's my favorite fossil. I would really like to get the bike as well. I think we get the bike, I don't know when we get it. We get it at least a bit further in the main story. It definitely would help. Swablu! Hello! Alright, back to the Isles of Armor. I think we can just go straight there now that we've unlocked it. Yeah. So we don't have to wait. I like how I don't know how long the sitting animation for the Kirby's last, actually. Might be stuck sitting there for a little while. Unless you'd use another action. That's fine. He's a very cute sitting pose. Boncho. Comment. Yes, hello, hello. Oh, since you are following as well, Rin, you also have access to all the avatars as well. Sorry, my autocorrect. Your autocorrect takes you into another language. Alrighty. Let's get this battle over with. Hi, Mustard. Yeah, we're ready for a battle now this time. No, it's my Lenga. I speak I general. I'm not sure I totally understand that. I assume you meant language. Alright. I wonder who's gonna win out of these two. The level 65 or the level 13 Mon? Yeah, this is definitely probably why, they made sure that the DLC for Scarlet and Violet has the level, like, related to whatever your progress in the story is. Specifically for this reason alone. Yeah. Definitely a different level now. Can't come back from that. Nope. Alright, time to get our dojo outfit. There we go. Got our hair tied up in a bun yet again. Probably once we start getting through the main story, we'll probably get our hair back into order. I do like the, dojo outfit of this game. It's quite nice. Ready? Oh, we get to do this again. The world's fastest slowpoke. Max speed IVs and EVs. Off they go. This will be a little difficult because we don't have the bike. But I believe they run in a set track. Alright, off he goes to go play some more Pokemon Quest. Like the the Scraggy's also there too. No, let's stay in this uniform. Let's go get them Slowpokes. Off they go! It's so dumb, this quest, but it's so great at the same time. Alright. Oh, I didn't notice one of the Diglets are there. Anyways. We just gotta make sure we don't run into any other Pokemon here. We are strong enough to deal with them. No, stay away from me. Oh, there's a Chansey here. Actually, let's take out this Chansey. I just realized, I was like, oh wait, this gives us a lot of EXP, even though it's not that high leveled. It'll at least help our other team members. Alrighty. Scorbunny? Yeah, Scorbunny is evolving. Though, now that we have this Duraludon, most of our team is probably going to be sitting in the back, not really doing much, unfortunately. The funny thing about, I guess, Scorbunny and stuff like that, I actually like Raboot's design, but Scorbunny and, like, Cinderace don't really do it for me, strangely enough. Oh! Just missed it. We'll just wait for him to come back around. The heck? How did I miss him again? Maybe I'll just stand here. Yeah, they run in a set path, thankfully, so you can just corner them. You don't have the bike. Alright, that's one down. Wow, we're at an hour and a half, and I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface of this game. We gotta get going. Because, I think last time when we did this, we did do this part, but, what we did was, I think we skipped Crown Tundra and we did that after the main story, instead of just grabbing them on. But we've already seen the main story pretty well. So we probably don't need to elaborate any further on it. Also, it's nice to use Duraludon. I don't really get to use Duraludon, like, at all. So, it's a bit of a change from the usual. I guess we do have to hope that Dottler does get to, I don't know what level it gets Hypnosis, but we'll have to get it up there. Can't go that way. Where's the last one? Yeah, they're all in this area. Just gotta find them. You probably went around that way. Ah, the walking in this game's so slow. There he is. I a Miss Maridon. We got him. I was a little worried that because I didn't see which way he went there, so thought we were gonna miss him. Don't think we can warp at this point. Let me see. No, we just have to walk back. Do. Oh, right. I accidentally clicked the stick thinking I'd run, because that's what you do in Legends Arceus, but no, it's the whistle. Which doesn't do anything for us here. Alrighty. Yes, that's right. We get to pick up another Pokemon here too. We get to choose Bulbasaur or Squirtle. And we did choose Squirtle in our previous playthrough. So we'll be picking Bulbasaur this time. We're going to pick our Cabbage Boy. Bulb tastes better. I don't know. I don't think I've ever eaten a turtle, so I can't really tell. I've eaten cabbage before and it's sort of bland. Anyways, we are taking Bulbasaur this time. Because we also get its G-Max form as well, so that's pretty neat. And also, it's my favorite of the Kanto starters. I've always loved Bulbasaur. I think the anime does have play a part with it, but I just always loved Bulbasaur's design. He's just a little fella, you know? But yeah, I think the anime definitely did play a good bit to it. Because I did definitely like Bulbasaur's character in the anime. And the fact that he chose to become strong, not evolve. Despite he totally could have, but he was like, nope, I'm gonna stay me. I'm gonna be true to myself. Honestly, that's a good message. Alright, it's time to do some mushroom picking. Oh, actually, we should probably talk to that. We should probably talk to the PC at some point to get our movesets fixed up for Duraludon. Duraludon does have a pretty decent moveset, but I think it doesn't have a Steel-type move. We probably should give it a Steel-type move so that it can, you know, use Stab. Hey there, Mustard. Ready. Thankfully, he, like, takes us straight to where we sort of need to go. You can tell he definitely favors us, too. Everyone else runs off without us, and he's just like, oh, I'll take the newbie for a little walk. Alright. Time to head to warm-up tunnel. Actually, that reminds me, there was something somebody was talking about in this game. Was that they were talking about how Kitakami had a lot of names to different locations. And they were mentioning how they preferred that sort of thing because obviously in this game, each of the locations have names, so like Forest of Focus, Warm-Up Tunnel, etc. But in Paldea, it's just Area 1 sort of thing, or like South Province Area 1, South Province Area 2, South Province Area 3, etc., etc. So, the person was talking about how the naming convention was kind of bland. All the Shelmets. Shelmet's got a really nice shiny. Right. I think this is the right way. Looks like it. Carablast and Shelmet have always had such interesting evos, to be honest. It's a very unique evo, to say the least. Oops. Can't jump down cliffs, apparently, in this game. Also, it's kind of crazy. We're getting some really rare weathers over here. There's some, like, actual decently rare mons showing up. Unfortunately, we can't really catch anything because we don't have enough badges. Which is also another reason why people run over to the Crown Tundra, because basically anything in the Dynamax, like, adventure, you can totally catch it regardless of your, like, badge level. Normally you shouldn't have been able to, but you can. I don't know if it was an oversight or it was on purpose, but yeah. Ah, look who it is. Right, Clara fight number 2. This time, it's a little less even for her. I'm the better trainer, she says as I pull out my level 65 Duraludon. Pull her wig off. Oh, actually, there's something funny about her. She's a funny character. She's definitely like... But, that's 100% a wig. I will tell you something that is actually 100% in the game, Shawnee. So, if you do all this DLC and stuff like that, you get her special card from her, where she has a like, her trainer card. And she clearly photoshopped her trainer card, because you can see, she looks thinner in the trainer card, but the Slowbro sitting behind her has a warped head because of it. It's, like, really badly photoshopped, and it's the funniest thing ever. Oh, he does have Iron Head. Yeah, it's an action. She actually does that, and people were just laughing at the fact that she totally did that. She's a toxic girl. I remember back in the day, just like all those Photoshop things. It's kind of weird now, like, now that we have those things that have AI generated stuff, I wonder if that sort of trend of people trying to make themselves look thinner is actually going to be harder to tell. Because I guess you could just say thin the body or something like that to the AI. I know the AI is not 100% perfect, and also this is me just saying that don't ever invest in the AI. Please draw your own art. It doesn't matter how bad it is. If you draw a stick figure, you drew that stick figure, not some AI. Stay true to yourself, people. Get rid of Vine Whip. Bulbasaur is probably going to go to an Ivysaur very, very quickly. I do like her bow, though. It's kind of funny that I think it's supposed to be based off Dustox, and so many people thought that it meant Dustox was going to get a Galarian form or something like that. But I guess Dustox never did. The thing is that if Dustox was to get another form, right, time to head back. Can I warp? Oh no. Guess we'll just have to run back. Actually, I think it is her, just her regular trainer card that has it. I think in her special trainer card, she's actually, properly working out in it. I don't even know why she did need to do that. Oh, now I remember what the thought pattern I was having. I was thinking about something and I legitimately forgot what I was thinking about. I was thinking about the Galarian Dustox dilemma. The thing is, if they did give Dustox a Galarian form, it probably would have meant that they would have needed to give Beautifly a Galarian form as well. You know, considering. Because they are, like, the same mons, technically. Or they come from the same Evo line. And the problem is it's a split Evo, so it'd probably be a bit weird to have a Galarian form for them. So as nice as it would have been to have a Galarian Dustox, I don't think it would have been possible, unfortunately. Though, now that I think about it, we didn't actually get many, for Scarlet and Violet, we didn't actually get many, Paldean forms. Like, we got a lot of new Evos, at least. Things like, Farigiraf, Annihilate, and stuff like that. And King Gambit. We didn't actually get many actual Paldean forms, I noticed. Like, in Galar, we got, like, Zigzagoon, we got the Meowth line. There's a couple others. The Slowpokes and stuff like that, they got their own sort of thing. And Alola, we got a decent amount of mons too. But yeah, if you look on the shiny tracker that I have, in the Paldean section, it's literally just Paldean Wooper and then Paldean Tauros. That's it. Those are the only two that got, like, unique forms. And even though Paldean Tauros has technically 3 forms with the Combat Breed, Fire Breed, and Water Breed, that's still just 2 Pokemon. Alrighty. So I wonder if they... And I don't think they're going to be adding any more Paldean forms if I think about it, because the 2 DLCs take place in areas outside of Paldea. Unless we come back to Paldea at some point. On Wednesday, a Korean tattoo artist that is traveling to Australia is giving me a tat. I'm trying to decide where to put it. Oh, interesting. I'm not really sure. I'm not an expert on tattoos. A big reason is I probably would never get tattoos because it involves literally just stabbing someone with a needle, and I'm like, oh. I sent it to you. Where should I put it? Forearm or behind the calf? Just take a quick gander as I press the A button real quick. Okay, so to those who can't see it, it's a little dancing frog with little music notes around him. Little cartoon frog. Oh, it's so hard to decide. I love him. Yeah, he definitely cool. Right. I did get slightly distracted on what I needed to do. Okay. Let's talk to Mustard. So... Okay, let's see. So... A Dynamax Pokemon battle. Yep, that's fine. Let me think. From somebody who doesn't really do ideas of tattoos. So there's the forearm or the leg. I feel like the leg might work because, I mean, frogs are known for their jumping sort of thing. So it would make sense for it to be on the leg because your leg moves a lot more than your forearm. This is just my thoughts on it. Don't take my complete word for it. Also, I don't know why, but I can envision you doing something like dumb, like, I guess it's time for me to hop away and just like show your tattoo and just walk away. Something silly like that. But yeah, I feel like the leg might make more sense to have a frog on it, but yeah, that's just my opinion. Sharing the same sentiment as others. So I'm not the only one who thought it's a leg-related thing. Yeah, I think the forearm would be more for, like, more stationary tattoos. Is that a weird thing to say? I mean, he looks like he's in a little happy dance, so I think more, yeah, the leg. Also, I just realized something. So this fight... she's going to lace the arena with poison spikes or toxic spikes. But because our Duraludon is legitimately a steel type, it's literally not going to get affected by the poison, like, at all. So we actually picked a pretty good mon, now that I think about it. The other mons that we would have picked would have gotten affected by poisoned. Also, Old Man is fast. In 2 seconds he rocketed over there. Alrighty. Ready? I wonder how long it would have taken her to put all those spikes there. Yeah, she's also like, fair and square, as I put status conditions on the ground. But, like, it legitimately doesn't affect us because Duraludon is a steel type. Get outplayed, woman. Oh yeah, that's right, Galarian Wheezing. That's another Galarian that I totally forgot about. The dapper gentleman. I remember this fight giving me such trouble back when we first played it. Now we're just breezing through it. Duraludon looks like a chair from behind. Yeah, Duraludon's design has always been a bit weird to me. I'm just like, Oh, I should teach Bulbasaur Sleep Powder. It doesn't have a very good accuracy, but it still will help. We are trying to catch some legendaries later. Wait until we Gigantamax Shawnee. Then we're gonna look like a skyscraper. 33. Oh, is it your birthday? Like today? No, temperature, lol. I thought birthday, I was like, why did I think birthday? It is hot today, thankfully I have a fan. I was like, that doesn't make sense. I was like, it's his birthday? No, I'm sure he had his birthday earlier. My bad. I look very dumb now. Oh, you are 30? You are 33? Okay, so I guess... Alrighty. It's both. Alright, time to deal with this, Yeah, why don't we Dynamax? Let's turn into a skyscraper. Now we Long Boy. Skyscraper when skyscrapers attack. It's giant Slowbro. not going to repeat that joke. It's a little dark, but I mean... Oh, there he goes. Remember, I do put these on YouTube, so do try to keep a little tone it down. Yeah, we got the level ups. I think Bulbasaur should evolve after this. There we go. Take some money off her. There he goes. We've only had him for like 5 minutes and he's already evolving. Alrighty. But because now that we have this done, we now can get Kubfu. Alrighty. It's kind of hard to also miss giant toxic spikes covering the field. I think if you do have shield, I think it's psychic terrain that gets put up, because the other rival is Avery in shield. And I think psychic terrain would have been a bit better than I don't know, both terrain types are a bit I think psychic terrain just means that you can't use well, psychic type moves are more effective, and I think you can't use priority. I believe that's how psychic terrain works. Alright. Let me double check. Oh wait, I don't even have league cards yet, so I can't even look at them. I have to go back to Galar. Alright, time to get the secret armor. So another thing is that not only do we have to get Kubfu up to level 30, he has to be at a high enough friendship as well. You don't have to worry too much about finding friendship though, because there's a couple of locations that you can actually go around in the Isle of Armor, which boosts friendship as well. But we won't be doing any more of the Isle of Armor as of now, because we do need to get Kubfu up to level 30, because unlike the fights we just had now, you have to do this fight with the Kubfu alone. Right. I think it's time to head back to Galar. I forgot now we have leading Pokemon, so our boy can follow us. Also, it seems like the tail is like not as solid as I thought. Maybe... Oh no, maybe it is. Anyways. Time for us to head back to Galar and start doing the main story. We are at the 2-hour mark, so we'll see how fast we can do it. It's a chair. Yeah, it seems to be like a event of some sort. Like, yeah, you probably could just sit on the back of him. He does look a bit like a chair. I don't know if he'd be that comfortable, but yeah, Duraludon's design is one of the more odder designs, and I know there are a lot of people who just don't really like his design. Dishonored vibe chair. Well, Shawnee, wait until we get to the next DLC for Scarlet and Violet, because Duraludon actually has a new evolution in the new DLC, where he turns into a bridge. Yep, he turns into a bridge. So that will be interesting to see. Alright. Alright. What? Yeah, I'm not joking on that one. Bridge. Alright. So we now have a full party now. I probably will get rid of Slowpoke if we need to catch another Mon. Because we can't evolve it. Imagine working so hard in your life, gaining power, knowledge, experience, and you grow and evolve into a bridge. Well, he doesn't, like... He can, like... I think he goes to, like, a quadruped and then... The pose is like a bridge, but yeah. I mean... You got other Mons. Oh. You've got, what, like, other Mons that just turn into all sorts of things. Better than a ladder. That's true, we haven't got a ladder Mon yet. I know you just joke about the table, but if you've looked at Avalugg, I know a lot of people used to joke about Avalugg looking a bit like a table. He's supposed to be, I think, what was it described? He's like an iceberg mixed with a aviation landing gear, or like where planes would land. But he does definitely look like a table. At least the Hisuian one has like these big giant things, like pincers on his face. Avalugg is an anvil. I don't think we have an anvil Mon yet. We do have a anchor Mon. That's what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. He's from Alola. I'm gonna look this up real quick because it's bothering me while I'm running at the same time. It's it starts with D, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Delmise. It's based off a haunted piece of anchor from a ship. Anyways, now that we're here, we can get our hair cut too, or change into something more proper. Alrighty. I don't know why we're getting another Pokemon Center tutorial, but... Oh, I guess it's about Rotami. Rotami is an odd one. I'll definitely have to make my league card at some point. Yeah, I have now access to league cards. So you can see our basic league card. We got peonies. Yeah, here's the thing I was talking about. Right here. You can see it's photoshopped because of the Slowbro in the background. Like, look at us, Slowbro's like body, it's like warped and such like that. It's amazing. Yeah, it's a great one. Do we have a credit card Mon? Not yet. I mean, technically, the Rotoms can go into different appliances, so maybe that's related somehow. But, yeah. Oh, actually, while I'm in here, because I'm going to be pulled into something else real quick. Nope. The other guy. Yeah, we only have Pokeballs. Well, we're not catching any more Mons. I might just get 2 more revives. Just gotta... Oh. Credit card Mon uses your own money to heal it. I mean, Payday gives you money. And then we have, what is it? Golden Go. Golden Go's made out of money. Like, if you've looked at Gimme Ghoul from the new games of Scarlet and Violet, it's a little gremlin that steals coins. A tiny little little guy who steals coins. And what you have to do is you have to like find all the roaming ones to collect 999 gold Gimme Ghoul coins, and then catch a Gimme Ghoul that's sitting in a chest of money, and then evolve it into a dude who's Golden Go, who's literally made out of coins and uses a surfboard made out of coins. So I think that's the closest thing you'll get to a credit card mon, is a mon literally made out of money. Yeah, dark brown will confirm it. There we go. A little closer to what I have. Fortunately, there's not many, not many games have my hairstyle. Alrighty, time to go and do all the main story. Now that our hair looks a bit nicer. I like how Leon apparently got lost in this city. There's a giant pathway that literally goes straight. Piece of charcoal. That could be useful, but I don't think we'll be using Reboot that much. Also, that's fast. I like how Hop has also not, like, commented at all on the fact we're dressed like this. I guess we should talk to the mascot. Ball guy. Ball guy is certainly something, to be honest. I'm pretty sure, like, Ball guy actually ended up in, what is it, in the mobile game, Pokemon Masters EX. And I think he had some really funny story on him because what happened was that I believe he went to the region that's in that game, and he immediately was like, "Oh, here's a Pokeball," you know, because that's his entire shtick, is giving people Pokeballs. And when he got there and he tried to give someone a Pokeball, I think it was like a kid or something like that, the kid was like, "Oh, actually, we don't catch Pokemon over here. Like, you have partner Pokemons, but you don't actually catch Pokemon here. This is more a battle facility." And he, like, freaked out because that meant that he had no purpose in that land, because, obviously, if nobody, like, if nobody needs to catch Pokemon, then he has no reason to give out Pokeballs. And I think he just had a mental breakdown over the fact that he couldn't do his job there, and then decided to just go take the take the villain route or something like that. I have no idea. He just had a villain arc, essentially, because he couldn't do his job. Truly the man of all mans. Alrighty, it's time to go over and sleep, because apparently we can't do everything all in one day. Oh, there's Marnie. The day. Or Bede, I don't know how you pronounce his name. I also find this as the funniest thing of just, like, people constantly leading you around because they're like, they've learnt from Leon just being lost all the time. They're like, yeah, we can't trust you to go to the left. I feel sorry for these guys because obviously we only see them lead us there, but it implies that every single challenger who shows up for this gym thing, they're like, please go this way, please go this way, please go this way. Like, you'd be so tired after a while. Gonna skip through some dialogue, unfortunately. And we have to also deal with this team. They are still the weakest team of villains in this series, unfortunately. I'm not going to give you my spiel on what my thoughts are on Team Yell, because I did that last time. If you want to find out, you'll have to go back into my VODs. Alrighty, time to just clean up. I feel like this game's just going to become like me mashing the A button as fast as possible. But I think, yeah, we'll try and get like all the way up until like I think the Elite Four-ish, so before the final town, and then we'll turn around and go back to the Isles of Armor. Because, I mean, we don't need to use Kapu, like, at all. I think Duraludon can pretty much, like, clean up the entirety of the game. So we won't be swapping in any other Pokemon. Right, I forgot this is like 3 battles all at once in the middle of a hotel lobby. At least Breaking Swipe hits 2 Pokemon. So actually, yeah, I can't believe it, but yeah, Duraludon might actually be was our best choice. Because not only can we hit like 2 Pokemon at once, we can tank most of the like effective like attacks. I think the only thing we're weak against is like what? It'd be ground and fighting. And I don't think there's really any gyms like that until like way later. Alrighty. Let's sign in. At least it also heals our mons. Not that we've taken any damage at all. Oops, I realized I also had Discord open. So I just looked over at my message thing and it just has like all these numbers from me pressing the hotkeys. Alright. Doop-doo. Onward we go. I'm gonna get escorted. At least it saves a little bit of time compared to us walking there. Ready? Changed. I do like the concept of us wearing like uniforms for like these big battles. That's probably a good thing about I guess the Galar region's gym battles, is that the scale of it definitely feels really big and very important. And I guess it also, the problem is that because a lot of these things had like big crowds and like a stadium effect, it sort of kind of downgrades how Scarlet and Violet's gym battles feel. Like, sure, there are spectators to those gym battles, but, you know, unfortunately due to like the processing power of that game, it looks very choppy and it doesn't feel as genuine. you've probably all seen any Wi-Fi battles, and there's always the same old lady cheering on the other side every single time. Like, if the crowd changed up a little bit, it would be a little bit more interesting, I think. But yeah. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, so we can... Now we can fly. Gotcha. So that's why we couldn't fly. Like, this is cool. Like, I don't know, I feel like the NPCs in this game are a lot better than the ones over in Scarlet and Violet. I think that was somebody who's was making this sort of argument. Was I think the issue was, like, they were talking about a lot of the towns in Scarlet and Violet. And let's be very real. Did any of you guys actually explore many of the towns in Scarlet and Violet? Or did you just go there, go to the gym, buy some Pokeballs and stuff at the Pokemon Center and just leave? Like, a lot of the towns in Scarlet and Violet, while they do have some interesting designs in some of them, a lot of them you just sort of stayed for like maybe 5 minutes for the gym and then just left. They are kind of boring a little bit. There's like not too much to do. I think like the only really defined town in Scarlet and Violet is Mesagoza, and that's the one where the academy is. But a lot of the other towns, it's a little different. There's like not much that stands out to them for some reason. I'm not sure what it is. Just, I think it's also because the scale of the towns look a lot smaller due to the whole, you can move the camera around and all that good stuff. Whilst like a lot of the towns in the older games had a sort of set like angle. I don't know. I just like saw someone talk about how like a lot of the towns you don't really visit them for any particular reason. And I thought about it and I was like, yeah, I kind of just skipped over most of the towns. Like, I didn't really remember much of the towns. I didn't like go to a town and be like, wow, that's amazing sort of thing. There was only like maybe 2 towns, which was the town, and also the one of the towns, we literally went there just to hatch eggs. Like, I didn't explore that town at all. It just has a very nice ring, which I can hatch eggs in. That was literally the only reason I was there. Oops, I should have gone the other way. I shouldn't have battled this trainer. And like, the ghost town, the only reason I go there is to hyper train for the Abomasnow. I think Kitakami's a little bit better, but the problem, I think the only reason Kitakami's a little bit better is because it has so little locations. It only has really 2 major locations, which is like the Kitakami Hall and Masui Town. So you kind of get used to going to those places, but there's really not much else to do in those towns. They're there, but besides the story beats, that's pretty much all you're there for. Grab those. Ah, thought I could avoid her, but it doesn't look like it. And I just feel kind of bad. I keep digging on Scarlet and Violet. I do enjoy those games. Like, I enjoy shiny hunting in them. I enjoy the story and the characters, but yeah, the set piece is just to me, I guess. Like, playing back when I went through like Legends Arceus as well as like this game, like Sword and Shield, the set pieces of the town seem a bit more grand. And I think the art style of the game, the Sword and Shield, actually helps out with that as well. Avoid this kid. Oh, and my favorite part, this one part of the area that you can't even go to. Like, hey, check out this this building. It's modeled there, but you can't go to it ever. Like, literally, there's a path there, but it's, like, blocked off for some reason. Why not just, like, put rocks there or something like that so it doesn't look like there's a path and that you could possibly go there? It's just a strange design choice. Anyways, no complaining. Let's just get on with the adventure. Another unavoidable. Got a blip bug shirt. Unfortunately, we can't really skip a bunch of these trainers. We just gotta fight them. But we do have set mode on at the moment. That's another weird thing, is that set mode isn't available in Scarlet and Violet. You always have to be told, this is coming out next. Do you want to change your Pokemon, sort of thing? Which is such an odd choice. They've had set mode like all the time until for some reason Scarlet and Violet's like, nah, we don't need set mode. We want you to mash the B button. I'm being a little overly negative right now. Should talk about this game more positively instead of just being like, this sucks about the game. Look at the little man go. Whoops. Didn't mean to run into the roly-poly. Guess it didn't. I think we have to go this way? It's been a little while since I've played through this. I think this was the... Was this the first game we started with? I think this was. I think we started with Sword and Shield, and then we went to Legends Arceus. And then, back to Violet. I think that's what our home dex has been like. So it's been a hot minute. I think Dottler should be evolving soon. I do remember Dottler actually evolves quite late compared to most bugs. Okay, yeah, we did go the right way. There he is. Gotta fight against Smugness over here. I love how he has his... I just realized he has his golden watch, and it's too big for his wrist. Like, he definitely got that as a gift, and then he's wearing it because he can. Because that thing does not sit right at all. Oh, it's my jelly boy. I don't actually know where you can catch Solosis in this game. I'd like to have Solosis. I love him. Little jelly boy. Okay, so have to use Oh wait, it's not a fairy type yet. It's still psychic. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Hatterene does go fairy at some point. Because he changes to fairy types after this. Which is kind of funny because basically he loses like a good portion of his team. But I guess they wanted to make it obvious that he isn't a fairy type user at first, and that he's actually psychic. Alright. never understood why he needed so many wishing stars. Can he just collect them? Why does he have to? Why does he have to fight us for wishing stars? Oh well. Alright. Actually, while I'm here, I want to take a look, because I'm actually curious. Here he is, Solosis. Oh, okay. Oh, no, he's a... I remember now. It's a shield exclusive. Ready. Grab some items. See that one kid running around in the grass. Alright. Here's Milo. We'll have to go fight him very, very soon. Unless Hop's gonna interfere. I think the thing that's going to take the longest is literally the gym challenges. No, I guess we can't do the gym just yet. We've got to go and talk about story right now. No. I want to continue the story. I don't want to get sidetracked with this sort of stuff. Ah, so yeah, we have to look at this geoglyph of clearly toxicity because it's got the same tail bit at the back. Also like how Sonya just has a bunch of different league cards. Don't worry, we won't be needing these revives. Not for a long time, at least. A lot of Stonejourner artifacts around here. But Stonejourner is actually kind of hard to find in this game. I don't know. I think he's... I don't remember. I think it's pretty... He's exclusive to Sword. But I don't remember really running into him until I like legitimately went out of my way to go find it. Yeah, Hop's already done. Too busy talking to Sonya. I guess we should talk to the ball guy. He does give us Apri balls. Problem is that as much as I'd like to catch a lot of the legendaries in Apri balls, we can't guarantee they're shiny. I think we did catch a bunch of the legendaries we were after in Apri balls. When we first went through this game, but yeah, we probably won't be using the Apri balls that much. I'll probably try to use luxury balls, but also the issue is money. Because luxury balls are the most expensive. Alrighty. Wooloo time. At least once they get to like the barricade, they all sort of group up together. I think we have to fight this trainer, unfortunately. Yeah. Can't avoid him. Gossipler. I do hope we get a Gossipler at some point. Gossipler's shiny is a really nice shiny. I've always actually liked Gossipler's design over Eldergloss. Eldergloss's design's okay. It's not like it's bad or anything like that. I just prefer Gossipler's more dainty design. I just think it's a little bit more interesting. One Wooloo going the wrong way. No! Go this way, please. Well, why that happened. Seriously, couldn't they just wait until I was close enough? Just started rolling without me, now that it's a mess. Alright, we'll just... What the heck is happening? I've never had all the Wooloo do this before. Okay. Guess we'll just get these guys over. I've never seen them, like, split up this badly. I think this is a first. It's okay. Just get this one. I can hear the Yamp is barking, so I think they're barking at the one Wooloo that's sort of stuck in the middle. Like that poor sheep can't go anywhere. There we go. Can't believe how badly that went. Alright, let's get this one sheep wherever he is. He's being yelled at between the two of them. Get that trainer. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, first gym challenge done. And we're about halfway during the time. We're going to have to pick up the pace, unfortunately. I think we'll at least start to pick up the pace once we get the bike. Unfortunately, the bike is sort of locked at the moment. Until we get to, like, I think past this area? A little bit past this area, then we'll get the bike. Alright. Doop-a-doo. Like, I'll have the Dynamax. It's like... Here we go. We probably won't need a Dynamax, so it'll just take time if we do. Just whack them. We do unfortunately have to watch Elder Gloss Dynamax, but we should be okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, the crowds here look a lot better, just in the background. Even though they're, like, obviously very low poly, or, like, have very minimal movement, they just look a lot better being further away than being up close. Alright. That's one gym done, another 7 to go. I like how it's like, you can now catch Pokemon up to level 20 or something like that, and we clearly have, like, a Mon who's, like, way above 20. Alrighty. Off we go. So we need to head over, I think, to the right now? Yep, this looks right. Like healing items. We kind of probably don't want to buy too many healing items or anything like that. Because we need to save up as much money so that we can buy a bunch of Ultra Balls and stuff. I probably also should put, probably shouldn't have put Dottler here. I should have put, Cubfu, because if Cubfu's in the battle, I think it gets a little bit more EXP as well as, Friendship. How are you? Welcome back, 7-7. I think I'm doing okay. We are getting through a little bit of a more slow part of the game because we don't have any means of traveling fast at the moment, but I think we are getting close to getting the bike, so we should start to pick up the pace. We have finished one gym so far, so that's definitely a plus. Why do you have a level 65? So you have been gone for a little while. We went over to the Crown Tundra to pick them up. And back there, I explained basically why we have a level 65 and how we even have a level 65 despite the fact that we shouldn't be able to be using a level 65. Alright, grab some candy. I decided to pick up the Toxel this time. You know, just have something different in the party. Alright, yep, here's the bike. Time to get that bike and actually be able to move faster. But I'll give you the long story short. We went to the Crown Tundra, did a Dynamax adventure, and took one of the Pokemon that you get there. You have a 100% catch rate on all the Mons you get there. So we just took the Duraludon because it seemed like the most interesting and the most useful out of the 3 that we ended up finding, which was Unpheasant, Alolan Persian, and Duraludon. We could have taken the Suicune, but I wanted to keep the Suicune there so that if anyone wants to shiny hunt the Suicune, that is something they can do. But another reason we took the Duraludon is 1, it's a G-Max Duraludon, and 2, it's a Steel type and a Dragon type, so it covers, it's defenses are pretty busted for a lot of the early game. But yeah, we're not playing this game, I guess, to just do the story or anything like that. We're playing through the game just to catch some mons for the living decks, because we've already played through this game already. Which... if you check it out here, you can see where all the old vods are. And there is a playlist for my journey through collecting the last few mons I needed for the home decks. Because a lot of mons, when I started doing the living decks, I just went through my old files and just, you know, got any extra mons I had and just moved them over. Alright, we're at the bag. Off we go. Guess we gotta battle Hop again. Feels like we only just battled him too. Anyways, thank you so much for the follow, 77. Now that you are following, as you sit in the chat, you should be accumulating stream avatar points and you'll be able to access some of the other avatars that are available. Plus, you joining brings us closer to the number of 150, where once we hit 150 followers, I will be doing an entire month of shiny hunting. Yeah, our goal right now is to just get through as much of the main story before getting to the Elite Four, technically, or just like basically the final town. And once we get to the final town, we'll just turn around and head back to the Isles of Armor and get the Kubfu to evolve into the one Urshifu form. Because we've already got both Kubfu and the Dark type Urshifu. We just need to get the Water type one. And that's what this file is for. For Rapid Strike, I believe it's called. And then once we get Urshifu, I guess we just continue on with the story. Because we do need to get to post-game to get Urshifu's G-Max form. But we'll need to level up before we battle for that as well. Oops, went a bit too far. Well, we might as well pick up that Pokeball. But yeah, I think with the Crown Tundra stuff, we'll probably... I don't know if we'll get to doing that. Because we do need to catch some rather tough mons over there. Which will be essentially Calyrex and the Horse and all the Reggies. As well as the Sword of Justice. And we don't even have, like, any means of actually catching them at the moment. We've only got, like, Pokeballs. We have 2 mons that could learn sleeping abilities, which is our Dottler, once it evolves into Orbeetle, it can learn Hypnosis. God, Rose dressed like that is so ugly. Bro. I may not care too much about fashion, but yikes. Also, it's kind of sad that, like, Biddy's, like, I'll do my best for you, Chairman. And he's like, who are you again? Like, oof. Alrighty. Time to go do the gym battle. We don't have to worry about, don't think we have to worry about anything? Oh no, wait. We have to go and find Nessa. She's at the lighthouse, isn't she? Yeah. Because I just saw the fish lady? The fishing lady? I guess that's what you call it. Because you call fish a man, but fisher woman doesn't really, you know, roll off the tongue as well. I also hate how this game keeps forcing me off my bike. Let me go fast. Alright. Talk to ball guy. Get some special balls. Alright, time to do the second gym challenge. It didn't take us too long to get here. Probably like 10 minutes with all the kerfuffle in between the first and second gym. So, at least we're starting to pick up the pace for sure. I think it was just really just the first part and just us wandering around a little bit lost. It didn't help. Alrighty. Off we go. This is another sort of longish gym. I think you're sort of forced to battle everyone here. Thankfully, Breaking Swipe just clears through all of this. I could use Thunder, but like... it's so overpowered that we can just tank through most of this. Yeah, like, the gym trainers levels are like, what? 20? So we're sort of around the same level as we should be. But I guess the EXP charm has been helping. Ready? Another gym trainer. I do like how I think it was this game that introduced people using different types of Pokeballs. Definitely was a good thing. Gives people more personality. Instead of everybody just and their mother having Pokeballs and apparently catching all these high-level Pokemon in Pokeballs. No, I don't want to learn agility. Keep punching away. Yeah, I think the EXP charm at least helps with the Isles of Armor as well. I think it does. I don't know how much it boosts our EXP, but it does help a little bit. Part of me is wondering if I should go and look for where the amulet coin is, because that would help with a bit of money if we need it. Okay. Doing good so far. Yo, it's the other way. I think we have to battle this trainer. Yeah. Dang it, I thought we could avoid her, but no. Gotta battle her. I guess this is EXP and money, so I guess I can't complain too much. I think it's more just me trying to get through the game as fast as possible that's making me think like, oh man, I have to fight these people. At least my mons are leveling up pretty quickly. Because as much as Duraludon is helping, I think when we do have to deal with the Swords of Justice, I don't think Duraludon can help us there, because I think we're weak against fighting, so all three of them will just wallop us because of our steel typing. Ah, wait, I see what we have to do. We have to do the red one last. Ah, oh well. Supposed to do yellow, red, and then blue. A waste of time, but that's okay. And red. I gotta say, the water in this game looks quite nice. But it might be just in this gym specifically. There we go. Got another mission cleared. We also have a rather balanced team as well, I think. I think all our team members are pretty much all different types, which is nice. Though, yeah, I think all of us are going to be looking at Duraludon quite a bit for most of this battles. I think once we get to Raihan, it might be a bit of a challenge. Because Raihan is Dragon type. I think we do have a bit of a resistance due to being part Steel, but he can still hit us pretty effectively if he uses something like Flygon. Alrighty, let's begin. I think the only downside of us clearing all these gyms really fast is that we don't get to listen to the good music. Like, the gym battle music of this game, I think it's one of my more personal favorite of the gym battle themes. Like how it has dynamic forms depending what part of the fight it's in, like, is it in the actual battle? Is it in the final stages? Is it in the Pokemon choosing stage? Like, the fact that Pokemon started doing something like this definitely makes the music so much better. Ready? Time to clear this gym out. Unfortunately, I can't really add much more than use Thunderbolt. Alrighty. On to fire. Like, how can this be, as I have a level 65 Mon? I guess they can't really see levels, so they'd be just like, where did you get such a strong Mon? That's probably why everyone's always like, how can this be? How could I have lost? Because, I mean, I guess levels don't really exist for them. Alrighty. Whirlpool! Yay! What a TM. Like, what am I gonna use Whirlpool for? Yes, yes. Gotta head over to the seafood. It's not that way. It's this way, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, with all the people standing by the window. Totally not stalker behavior. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming up. Oh no. Ah. I think it's gone away. Oof. Kind of wish like the plates looked like they'd been eaten instead of just look like we haven't eaten at all. Oh well, that's just a nitpick. Yeah, this is a much more important TM. Retaliate over Whirlpool of all things. Alrighty. I do like the design of the restaurant, but yeah. Where the heck did you come from? I like how he just doesn't say, hey, Fia. He just opens up like, hey, you got the badge. Like. Alright. Okay, so we can't just warp to Motor Stake. We gotta do the mine. The Galar mine stuff. I guess that kind of makes sense. Because it would seem a bit weird if there was no story of us getting to, like... Oh boy, getting to the mines. Not getting to, was it Motor Stake? Alrighty, time to fight Speedy again. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for us to just warp over and have no like gap between to level up our mons between the second and third gym. Though in our mind, I don't think we really need to level up. Just saying. Kubfu is now level 20, so we've got another 10 levels to go, and Kubfu will be... Kubfu will soon be the level that we need him to be. So we probably need Kubfu to be slightly higher than 30, just for the safety of it. Because I think the other Kubfu is just level 30. Yeah, this is a fairy type, for sure. No, it's still just psychic, I guess. I guess all these mons are just psychic. They just don't turn to fairy just yet. Maybe Hatena? No, Hatena hasn't evolved yet. Just all psychic types. Also, I panicked for a second when I saw Ponyta's name pop up. Because it's been a while since I've seen Galarian Ponyta, so in my mind I was thinking the fire version. I was like, oh wait, nope. Alrighty, time to continue 4. Didn't mean to step on him. Don't need to battle him right now. I was kind of trying to avoid this guy, and then just accidentally walked into the Sunfisk and only to see that. Oh, never mind. Can't avoid this guy. I will admit I do not like the design of this guy. I don't know why, but it's just, I think it's the beard or like the stubble around his face. It being grey and then his actual hair being like black looks a bit jarring to me. But I guess if they had it black as well, it might have looked really awkward as well. I don't know, just not great facial hair. Like, the female versions aren't too bad. Like, a lot of the designs of the trainers in Galar are not bad at all. There's just a couple that just look a bit meh. Quickly take a drink of water. My throat's getting a little dry. Unfortunately, I can't really give too much commentary on what I'm doing. I'm just, like, moving forward. But it is exciting that we're getting closer to the end of our living form decks. It's only just started, I think, this year. And I didn't think I was going to be able to finish it, but I think we might be able to finish it before the end of this year. I think that's the goal. Though, I wonder, like, a part of me is like, I'm not sure what I'll do afterwards. Because, obviously, getting this, doing this whole, living decks thing means I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. I know a good portion of my viewers do enjoy me playing Pokemon. But I guess once I do finish the living form decks, that gives me a little bit more time to branch out to other games. Because there are quite a few games I would like to play. And I know there is a couple of games that are coming out at the end of this year and also the beginning of next year. Don't want takedown. Sorry, Wooloo, but you won't be doing anything in this fight. Ooh, we got a crit too. Nice. Not that we really need it, but you know. There we go. Oh, I just noticed there's a giant safety pin on their back. A strange design. I've only just noticed that too. Oh, of course. That tutor was legitimately not there until like after the cutscene. Sorry, but we're not interested in capturing you. Soft sand. Neat, but we don't need that. What on earth is this guy doing in here? I just realized he's like a railway staff member. I think he's a bit lost. Also, I noticed that the sideburns, I guess, have a bit of a train track design to them. Oh, I just realized this Onyx looks kind of small. I guess, though it makes sense because I think Sword and Shield had all the sizes like downgraded for a lot of the mons. That's at least something I do like about Scarlet and Violet, is that big mons look actually big and small mons look small. Or maybe he's here because of the minecarts. That might be it. Off they go. Alrighty. I assume we can just warp out of the mines after this. Well, no, actually, I think I vaguely remembers that we can't warp out. We do have an escape rope, so it's not too big of an issue. Oh wait, no. Oh, I guess they just let us go through. Okay, thank goodness. Pokey jobs. I remember using pokey jobs for leveling up my mons a bit. It was such a strange mechanic, I guess, where basically it was, oh, you can battle, or you can send Pokemon off and they can gain EVs and such like that, I believe. And you can send like a group of them to go, so you can train them all at once. Sort of thing. But I guess it's because the EV training items were quite hard to get. They're all locked behind Battle Tower in this game, I believe, with battle points and stuff. Thank goodness that trend was broken with Scarlet and Violet, and you can buy pretty much all battle-ready items with just money. Alright. Oops. Goodness, we managed to avoid that trainer. Kinda wish we could boost a bit more, but I think we need to level up our bike before we can do that. Alright. We are back. Funny thing is, it almost feels like Marnie didn't even leave this place yet. Also, casual fans hiding behind a statue, like, definitely not stalker-like behavior. Oh, sorry, Marnie, we're gonna have to whip you as well. Also, where's that wind coming from? I notice her hair's like bouncing back and forth. Like, where's the wind coming from? We're inside a building. I guess they do have to give her a little bit of movement because, like, she's literally doing nothing. So they were like, oh, I guess we should make her hair move so she looks like she's at least slightly animated. Because clearly the other two aren't getting affected by the wind. Or the magical wind that is blowing Marnie's hair for her. Alrighty. Nighttime. Now onto the third gym. Get a lead card. Burn heals. Right, off we go. It is kind of interesting how this gym's like sort of the biggest one. It's got all the like the different symbols of all the different gyms and stuff like that. Alrighty. Yeah, there's no ball guy here. I also like how they say, oh, a lot of people give up here because this is the hardest part. I mean, I guess it sort of can be considered hard if you are doing this on your own. Because, like, the gym challenge is, like, catch Pokemon, I think, or, like, defeat them. But your rivals also try to sabotage you. Though I think this will be, like... This might be the gym where we're going to have to, like, switch our Mon, because we can't just... Yeah, catching Pokemon to earn 5 points. You'll earn 1 point for defeating a Pokemon in Tall Grass, or 2 for catching a Pokemon. Yeah. It is kind of funny that some people actually stay here in this gym because you can shiny hunt in here. Alright. Be gone. I can see, welcome back, AJ. I guess we should leave the Growlithe in. He shouldn't do as much damage to the Vulpix, but we'll see. He might attack us instead. Oh no, he attacked the Vulpix. That's good. Lol, I wonder if your shiny luck will fall into this game. I don't know, I don't have the shiny charm in this game, so it kind of makes sense. It probably won't be that big of a thing. You know what? Let's just leave the Growlithe and see if he attacks the Vulpix one more time. We're gonna hope that our shiny luck is decent in this game once we start actually doing the Dynamax shiny hunting. That should probably do us now. Now we can take out the Growlithe. Because we need 5 points, which means we need to catch 2 Mons and we can KO one. But I don't think we'll be finding any shinies this episode because we're going to be trying to avoid as much wild encounters as possible. Our goal is to just get to the end of the game as fast as possible. We haven't got time to battle wild Mons. Like, we probably wouldn't even catch most of these Mons. It's just we have to right now. Which way? Thunder Wave. Good thing we have Thunder Wave, that helps a little bit. Huh? Did it not get paralyzed? I thought I paralyzed it just now. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why it didn't get paralyzed. Did I just miss? Okay, I'm just gonna try and catch it. And then... Sizzlipede should use another bite. It's in the red, and then we take out Sizzlipede this turn. And then we catch Litwick once our opponent is taken out. Okay, I think we should be okay. I think, yeah, a big reason why we probably won't find shinies as well is, like, unlike in Scarlet and Violet, where shinies are just wandering around and such like that, like we did in our previous home Living Dex video, which I haven't uploaded yet, so you'll have to be patient on that one. Like, we got those shinies just because we just happened to walk into them. Okay, good. I'll probably have to buy maybe... I don't think we need to buy any more Pokeballs, hopefully, because we won't be doing any more captures after this. Fortunately, we have Score Bunny, so we don't need to, don't need to catch anything. We could just knock this one out as well, because it's just 1 point. We don't need to catch this one. Alright. Onward. I do often, like, wonder if, like, I had a different hairstyle, I probably wouldn't do, like, flick away the hair in front of my eyes. Just because I got the long hairstyle I do. That's fine. Man jogs everywhere. See over on the oh my goodness. I just got a buzz over on my phone. I was wondering what was going on. It's because everybody's commenting on the Discord of The Alchemist about all sorts of things. Alright, here we go. I did see, I think it was Cress put a meme about how everybody is, because now we've just gone back into Minecraft again, that everyone's making houses and starting anew. And I don't blame her. Because I think that was the issue, was that a lot of the area around the usual area I was around sort of was pretty much filled out. Now that we're starting afresh again, I can make builds in all the empty spaces that we have near our spawning area. I will say I am a little sad that none of my bees traveled over because they were in the house. If they were near the auto sorter, they probably would have. But our the server manager did say that we have to start afresh. I just wish we could have kept one or two of those beehives. I was planning on using them for something, and now I guess nope. Nothing to it though. Just have to go find more bees. Oh, it didn't take it out. I guess we're at the point where we're gonna have to, like, whoa, G-Max in order to, like, actually take out these mons. I'm pretty happy with my little setup. Just about the same as my old bunch of towers. Nice! I'm making a little house in the Cherry Blossom Grove biome that was nearby the auto sorter at the moment. Also, you're not the person who's made that house on that tiny little island, are you? Because there's a little house on a tiny little island with a stone bridge, not completed over towards the mainland. I was just wondering whose that was because I found it while I was. Oh, you did do that? Okay, gotcha. Did you finish the bridge at least? It would be nice if it was connected to the rest of the world. Alrighty. Fire gym done. I did want to play a little bit more before stream, but I was like, no, if I play any more Minecraft before stream, I'll accidentally lose track of time and not get ready for the stream. You can always do it after stream. It's just I'm close to finishing the house build, and I don't want to leave it half done. Nobody likes a half-done project. Though I'm gonna have to go back into the auto sorter and start like... I've changed it into a ruined one because it would have been a pain to make it look good. Ah, okay, like... Organized mess. But, yeah. Yeah, mons and everything, yeah. I'll probably have to go down to the auto sorter, when I get a better pickaxe. I do have iron pickaxe at the moment. But I need to, start chipping away on the lower levels until we get down to the bottom. Just to make it look nicer. Because there's a couple of floors I put there, just like sort of set there. But obviously there's, you know, nothing on those floors. There's no setup or anything like that. They're just rocks and stuff like that. So I do have to dig down quite a bit. But there's also, I want to slightly like fix up the area, because I have a feeling if we do move our thing to a new world, we can always like have it look nice every time that slab moves, because the auto sorter is I think it's going to be like one of those builds that just sticks with us throughout the time. Other day I did find a village I was planning on making a road to. Nice. I think also, I think the server also has that we can't go too far, which I think is not bad, because it basically means everyone's sort of in a similar area. Oh, sharp weather change there. And I think, is it Perry? Yeah, Perry mentioned that we can technically stream Minecraft. The server is totally fine for streaming purposes. Yeah, it gets expanded with every update. Which I think is really nice, because it basically means that we can start building up the center area, and as it I guess gets expanded, we can all slowly sort of expand out. Which I think is a neat thing. Brilliant update. Such a brilliant update. It is a brilliant update too. No denying that part. But yeah, it is a brilliant idea as well. Maybe one day I should stream myself playing Minecraft, though I don't know what my commentary would be like. I'd probably do the thing where I'll start building something, watching someone's tutorial, and then I'll start slowly getting too absorbed in what I'm doing, because that's what happened last night, which is, I played a bit of, I was building a house, and I was enjoying myself, and I was like, man, I've almost got most of this house done, you know, just finished the roof on the main bit, now it's just decorating it, and then I looked down, I was like, oh wait, I have, need to go to sleep. Also, such a rude little kid, oh, I beat this other kid into submission. He'll go home in shame, yikes. Can't be nice to people in this day and age. Anyways, we made it to Hammerlock. So, I believe we'll be heading over to the next gym straight away. Alrighty. Oh, but there was also another good thing about this new server we're on, is that I get to see more biomes. Because all the biomes were so far away, I don't think I got to see any really interesting biomes. But I also unfortunately learned the lesson of that snow actually is not solid. And I nearly died sinking into the deep snow of a snowy biome. Was I supposed to go in here first? I wasn't reading the dialogue, I will admit. Yeah, I do have to go in here first. The new snow is evil. Yeah, I just sank in and I was like, what's happening? Started freezing. Luckily, I had the teleport, I have the home teleport set outside the auto sorter, so I can just quickly teleport. And thank goodness the teleportation is instantaneous in this version, because in the old version you have to wait 5 seconds to teleport, and it can result in you whenever you take damage or move, it cancels the teleportation. So in that case, I would have definitely died. We have home teleports? Yes, we do. Okay. Head to the vault. I think the vault is this way? Yeah, I think... Yeah, but we do have home teleports. I don't know if we have the multiple teleports where you can choose where to teleport, but we've always had teleports. Even in the old servers. Did you not use them, AJ? Never used them once. Oh, rip. Because, yeah, we had teleports all this time, and you could teleport to other players, you could set teleportation spots so you could always walk back to your bed in home or something like that, and we also have the back command. If you use /back, it teleports you back to where you last teleported, so you can teleport between 2 different locations back and forth. But yeah, I think that's pretty much the only sort of... I think Perry did write down in the new rules, like what commands we have. So I guess if you need to double check them, that's where they are. They could have been extremely helpful. How did you not know? I guess you never were on when... you were rarely on when I was on. Because I think I would have mentioned about it, or Perry might have mentioned about it, but that's just timing. Yeah, it is quite... I don't know if it was ever answered that there was 2 youths, but the figure, like the statue over in the inn is only 1. Maybe there was collusion. Anyways. There are a lot of gaps in the story of this game. But yeah, it would be... I think I have to double check if I can make multiple different home teleportations, because it would definitely be... To be frank, I only joined when I was already practically dead. Yeah, that is a bit of a shame. Because I know that was the sort of thing was like... It was there, but like a lot of people started dropping off very quickly. Like they would make like 1 build and then they just vanished from the server altogether. Which was kind of nuts, to say the least. Right, off to Stowen's side. Alright, time to battle the 2 noisiest people standing next to the sleeping snake. Yeah, it is nice that I think it is a good idea to like have the server refresh every so often, because it allows newer people to also join. Because I know there were a couple of new people who really wanted to join, but a lot of people were already like quite deep into the game. So there was less motivation for the newer people to join because they would be left behind. So yeah, I think somebody was mentioning that they want to make like a village trading center and stuff like that, which I think would take a little bit of time, but definitely a trading center would be good. We didn't really have any good like trading centers in the old server, which made like getting materials a lot harder. And I know we had a lot of, I think a lot of the ones in the village I had, they all were selling the same thing because I was more focused on decorating. So a lot of like the tools that they had, or like the things they kept, the villagers kept attracting to, just kept resulting in like too many of the same type, despite I had one of each of the stuff in each of the places, which was a little bit annoying. What can you do? It's kind of sad that, yeah, Hop can take a loss. It's just because B-Day was such a dick to him. Like, who goes out of their way to say such horrible things like that? What a jerk. It was basically the equivalent of, like, kicking someone down then spitting on them afterwards while they're already down. Like, there is jerk rivals, and then there's just a complete ass, which is what BD is. Alright, time to get through this area. There is a shiny hunt I realized that I would have to do eventually in this game, which is going to be a difficult one, is that I would have to do a fossil hunt. The only downside is that I can only get access, I think, to one fossil type. Luckily, somebody on the home Reddit was able to trade me 2 of the fossils as shinies. So I only need Dracovish and Octavish. I think I can get Octavish in this version. Oh wait, what am I doing? I realize I've been clicking Breaking Swipe, and Clefairy is like a fairy type. What am I doing? I've just been sitting here talking and forgetting that, yeah, Clefairy's a fairy type. There we go. I was like, why isn't this battle over yet? It's just, I was mashing a move that doesn't even do anything. It's kind of crazy how early Clefable shows up here. I guess we are level 30 now. I guess it's just a bit more noticeable when you're running through the game rather quickly. It's like our Raboot's almost like close to evolving. Avoid most of the mons here, so I can't see a lot of them. Gotta fight this dude, unfortunately. This NPC's certainly something we'll say. Neutralizing gas. Just go for a Thunderbolt for safety. Just in case I mash into another fairy type. Oh, actually, Duraludon's almost getting close to leveling up. Lol. Sturdy, that's fine. The para is not helping. Can't believe we got paralyzed by that Thunder Fang. Like, first turn Thunder Fang, and it just paralyzed us instantly. Don't need Sweet Scent. Just the soulless look in his eyes. Alrighty, we are here, and we definitely need a heal. Look at this team. Babies in a skyscraper. Metal coat. Oh, he's gonna get a cracked pot. That's something I am worried about, is like, there's no real way of me getting like the Masterpiece teacup unless I do the Ogre ousting or like have to go into my other file. It's kind of messed up that the Masterpiece thing is sort of like locked to like Ogre ousting at like a higher level. Alrighty. It is kind of sad, I think, at this point when you battle Hop. I think this is where he drops Wooloo for quite a while. Like, I think his entire team is pretty much new except for, might be all new? Except for the starter. Fortunately for him, we're still 30 levels higher than him. Yeah, it's an entirely new team. Alright. Oh yay! Finally, Dottler's finally evolving. Very late Evo, but that's fine. Get Orbeetle, which is cool. Oh god. I forgot about that. I do like Opal, she's a cool character. Might go back over to the Pokemon Center and see if we can change Orbeetle's moveset. I don't think we can, but it's worth a shot, you know? Remember the moves. Can Orbeetle learn anything? Okay, good. Can. Let's get this moveset fixed. Give Orbeetle stuff to do. Bug Buzz. Maybe I should have kept Reflect. Oh well, never mind. Oh, and thank you so much for the raid, Void. Good to see you. As I watched my entire screen get, like, obliterated. Hello, everyone. And a quick shout out to Void. There he is. How are ya? I am doing quite well. We are getting through as much of Galar as possible. And I guess we do have a pretty strong mon that's been carrying us through this journey. Being our level 65 Duraludon that we got from the Crown Tundra. Let's Breaking Swipe. Yeah, let's switch Breaking Swipe at this point. That's cool. Yeah, so as you can see down at the bottom of the screen, I have current targets, and that's currently our targets. Is basically we're trying to get through the main portion of this game until we get to about the final battle, possibly, and then we're going to turn around and go back to the Isles of Armor to evolve our Kubfu into Urshifu. That's the goal, essentially. Though we are getting close to the time limit, I guess, of the stream. Still got about an hour and a bit left to go, but we have done quite a bit. So this is our 4th badge, so we're halfway through the gym badges at least. I guess the big thing that's sort of the issue is just we have to do a lot of traversing, and the gym missions obviously do take up quite a bit of time. But other than that, we're doing quite well. And definitely having Duraludon, which we caught in the raid, has definitely been helping, like, speed things up. Because I remember, I think, we had to do a little bit of grinding in our previous playthrough of this game, which is on the YouTube channel. Hint, hint. But, luckily, we only need only just a few mons from here. And I think we should be able to get this done in 2 sessions. Hopefully. And then we can move on to Legends Arceus, where we're still missing 2 mons from Legends Arceus. Rotate the stick. You wouldn't want to be motion sick on this thing. But yeah, we're getting very close to the end of our living decks at this point. Still need to play Sword at some point. Perhaps I'll stream it sometime. Sounds good, Void. Considering that once I get to at least the 150 followers, I plan to do a shiny hunting month where I'll be playing this game, Legends Arceus, and Scarlet and Violet to catch some shinies. And I will be doing the Dynamax raids of this game. So I'll be doing that to catch some shiny legendaries. Look forward to that. Yes, and I do hope that people can join me for those hunts, because it is definitely better than the AI. Plus, it also gives other people a chance to hunt alongside me. I also will have to figure out what to do about sandwiches for the Scarlet and Violet. I do want to help out people with sandwich making, but from what I've seen is people can't coordinate to save their life, I swear. Oh, Toxel's evolving that we picked up. I'll try to be there. I'll try to also like stream on a day that is available for everyone. Okay, so we got the amped up form. Nice. But yeah, I'll probably be doing like a little bit of lol, we just need to get better with the sandwiches. Yeah, that is true, but I think the issue is just I will say the ingredients and then everyone immediately forgets what they need to do. So I think I'm going to like have to make a little graphic that lets people know that if we're in a group of 4, like what you need to bring. And have it on the screen at all times, because apparently people just seem to have this trouble. Yep, go this way. Spin. Because me and Blub were able to do the sandwich really easily when it was just the 2 of us. But once you start like adding in factors of like multiple people, and I think a lot of the people who wanted to join with the sandwiches either A, only just know that the sandwiches do shiny stuff, but they don't actually know how to make the sandwiches, or they've never done the sandwiches before, also doesn't help. Because I think we did a sandwich and everyone was just throwing ingredients all over the place and they were like falling off and everything like that. And everyone was rather disorganized. And we keep ending up with the wrong type of sandwich as well. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, hunting for a different type than we were supposed to, but it's going to get to a point that whatever we're shiny hunting, we're going to have limited types. Oops. Ah, I'm getting confused a second. Do this. This. Let's get out of here. And the other thing is that, at least with Legends Arceus, Legends Arceus doesn't really have, like, a multiplayer aspect to it. But thankfully, Legends Arceus is also the game that I have the least amount of mons to get from. So I think what we most likely will be doing is that Legends Arceus will probably be on the Wednesday stream, because I know it's the middle of a weekday. So there's not a guarantee that people will be able to join. And once we do catch everything that I need to catch in Legends Arceus, then we'll just solely focus on Dynamax Adventures and the sandwiches. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty tough stream thing, because I most likely will have to stream 3 times a week solely on those games. Because obviously, as much as I say a month worth of hunting, I can't physically do a month of streaming like straight. Because I am a human being and I have other duties to do. I'm not chronically stuck in streaming. I have work to go to and such. Ah, Ivysaur's evolving. There we go. Petal Blizzard, I guess we can learn it over Tackle. Yeah, we gotta all bring our shiny luck. So there is, if you are starting, you haven't started your new file of Sword and Shield Void, make sure that you try and complete the Pokedex for Sword and Shield so that you can get the shiny charm. Because that will definitely increase the odds of getting shinies over in the Dynamax Lairs. I think the Dynamax Lairs shiny odds are pretty high. Let me check. Max Adventure shiny odds. Yeah, with the shiny charm, instead of it being 1 in 300, it's 1 in 100. So yeah. You definitely want to get the shiny charm. Sorry, I was doing something. BRB. No worries. Alrighty, here we go. I'll just wait till Void gets back and then ask, let them know. Who's getting there to the levels. This is probably the gym that would be a little bit scary because we are weak against fighting types. Luckily, we're faster. I'll probably also... I think here I'll Dynamax. Just to save a little bit of time. Because there's only 2 Pokemon remaining. It gives my fingers a little bit of time to relax. Oop, excuse me. Alright. Wow, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Does G-Max depletion not have much power back behind it? Don't need Mirror Coat. Okay. Alright, one last Pokemon to go. Let me double check this depletion. Max depletion 130. No, it does have max thing. Oh, maybe the Surfetch did something. Anyways. I guess we'll just do this. Actually, wait, why did I use a steel move against a fighting type? That was kind of a bad idea, now that I think about it. Oh no, it's still just effective. It's okay. Alrighty. Helpfu is now level 30. That was anticlimactic. Yeah, it is, unfortunately, but we're not here for the climactic battles. We're here to get through the game as fast as possible. And welcome, Awkward. Alright, that's 4 gyms down, only 4 more to go. We are tearing through this game. Let's see how far we can get within the last hour of the stream. Thankfully, the fairy gym shouldn't be too bad. We do have to watch some story-related stuff, though, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the weird part of the story I never understood. Well, we gotta get through it. Like, he even says we gotta get these wishing stars, and like, are there really wishing stars behind this thing? Also, yeah, like, the moment I think Rose realizes that this is a really bad idea, he's like, yep, let's drop Bayday. Or maybe Bayday was always supposed to be a scapegoat. I mean, he doesn't really care too much about Bayday. Couldn't even remember his name when we first met. Bye-bye, Jelly Boy. I think that's the last time we see him too, unfortunately, because I'm pretty sure at this point we don't fight Bayday anymore until like way to the end of the game. Surprised how Raboot hasn't evolved yet. Maybe it's like level 36 instead of 34. Smash the buttons. Teaches Punk who's the true Pokemon Master. There we go. The last game I played through was Black and White. Just realized how long ago that was. Yeah, I honestly don't. I guess Rose at least made a good argument here. Like, why are you, destroying a historical site? Like, even if there were wishing pieces here. Like, it is just vandalism when you look at it. I don't know if Rose actually... I don't think Rose actually asked him to destroy this, so... Yeah, this is probably something even Rose was like, bro, seriously? So, it's kind of funny, because in the slight turn of events of this mural breaking, it actually reveals something very, very important. But it is kind of interesting that, like, this mural was covered up for some reason. Yeah, I guess they were trying to... I wonder if that's the case. Yeah, maybe it was that there were two kings and then they just... Either something happened between the two kings or, like... Shield is a Pokemon. Yeah, like, they somehow faded away from history. And, like, the fact that the Budew Inn only has one, like, hero. Maybe they really wanted to hide the history of this thing. Maybe... Or someone tried to rewrite history in some way. And that's why Zacian and Zamazenta were also forgotten pretty much by history. Alrighty, on to the next location. Doggo with a sword and another with a shield. Yep. Alrighty. Off to the Fairy Gym. And one of my favorite locations in this game. Okay. Before I fight this guy, I'm gonna switch Kubfu. So he's second in party, because I think this is a double battle. Yep. Get Kubfu with just a little bit more EXP. Though we don't have breaking swipe anymore, so I'm just gonna have to... Oh wait, no, stop. Just realized I was like, wait, what am I doing? Curliest Fairy. Dragon Claw would not have worked. Alright. There goes Ninetales. Okay, they got a good chunk of EXP for Kubfu. There we go, Raboot's finally evolving. It's sad, I do like Raboot's design over Cinderace. I think it's... I don't know what it is about Cinderace that I don't really... I think it's the pants. Or the pseudo pants. Because they're not pants, it's just fur. I think it's definitely made more obvious when you see it in Scarlet and Violet, because the fur texture is definitely obvious, as opposed to in these games. But yeah, I think I did say earlier in the stream that the Galar trio of starters weren't really that resonating with me. I really like the last one's jacket. The well, that's a big reason I like Raboot's one. He looks like he has a little hoodie. And he's like a little angsty teen. But yeah, it's a shame, because it's kind of funny, because usually when it comes to trio evolutions, it's usually the mid evolution's usually the one that's sort of awkward and like has a really weird design to it, or like it's like, oops, we came up with a really good first design and last design, but we don't really have anything for in between. That's kind of what a lot of the mid evolutions are like. Like a good example, I think, is the Piplup line. Piplup, great design. Empoleon, really great design. Prinplup, though, it sort of just sits there as a really awkward middle evolution. It looks a bit clumsy. That's usually what happens to a lot of mid evolutions, is just they look clumsy when it comes to starters. But yeah, Scorbunny's evolutions, in my opinion, is like the opposite, where like the mid evolution, Raboot, is just perfect. It's a great design. And then Cinderace and Scorbunny sort of just like meh. Wartortle hits as a better mid Evo than the final Evo, in my opinion. I can understand that thought. I think it's the tail for me with Wartortle. Wartortle has this really cool tail design, and then when it becomes Blastoise, it's just gone. Remember that one? It's just a bridge. Yeah, it's just a bridge to connect them. I love the ears too. Yeah, Wartortle looked more interesting, I think, than Blastoise. Blastoise is still pretty cool with the cannons, but yeah, I think Wartortle is a little bit better. And then you got, what is it? Yeah, just thinking about other mid-evolutions. Grottle is a bit awkward looking. Pignite's one is kind of meh. Ivysaur's fine. Charmeleon's a bit meh as well, but I think it's because it gets sort of outclassed by, like, Charizard and stuff. Still don't understand Dragonite's pre-evolutions. Oh, you don't really? I'm sort of the opposite. I really love Dragonair and Dratini. Dragonite's okay, like, I don't mind him. But I think another big reason is that I really adore shiny Dragonair and Dratini, and then Dragonite shiny is kind of really bad. They just don't fit. Yeah, it is a bit of an odd thing. I think Dragonite feels like it belongs to a different dragon line. Like, it should have had two different other Evos. And then while Dragonair and Dratini should have evolved into something more serpent-like. But yeah, maybe they didn't want to overlap with Gyarados. they would have fit better if it was the third evolution was Gyarados. I don't know, Gyarados is... like, I understand the body shape, but yeah, Gyarados looks a bit too different from Dragonair and Dratini. I just think if they just sort of went for a more Chinese dragon effect, you know, like the dragons from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like that sort of type of dragon, but Dragonair and Dratini, I think that could have worked. Anyways, I've got to focus on this thing because I always get this one wrong, which is like I think it was like the name of the first chick. I always forget. All right, here we go. Net. Oh God. Give me a second. Oh my goodness. I opened up like one website to check something and it just froze my entire stream. Oh my goodness. This is why I hate all these ads on streams. Goodness. Just saw a tier list of the mid-stage Evos. Yeah, we have to do a tier list one day. One day we just get all the Pokemon of the different regions and just do a tier list. But yeah, I would say Raboot's high up there, in my opinion, of a good middle evolution. You know, another good middle evolution? Grovyle. Question. Do you know about Fairy type's weaknesses? Steel. I mean, can't really get it wrong. Both answers were correct. The modern web is very resource wasteful. Yeah, I know. I wanted to look up something about answers for the questions for the fairy quiz, and just like 2 ads popped up. There's a loading screen on one side of my screen, and it like I don't know if you guys saw it, but you probably saw like the stream stuttered. That was from me opening one website. Like, what the heck? Oh my god, there's so many ads there. I'm gonna click out of that. Oh my goodness. What an awful website. Alright. I use U-block Origin. I just disable it when I watch YouTube and stuff. Makes sense. Sad net nowadays, like, I think even YouTube's like trying to do its best to get rid of ad block, and you're like, bro, why? Your website is so chock full of ads. I don't need to see any more. Let's see. Quilava, Grovyle, and Duat are on this guy's S rank. Understandable for Grovyle. Duat's a good one too, I think. Quilava, yeah, it's okay. It's not too big for me. But yeah. Question. What was the previous trainer's name? The net. Just speed up. I don't think we need the speed up, really. But yeah. I'll probably keep... like... I'll have to look up the tier list things. We'll just have to come up with a day that we do this. It'll probably take us all stream to get through all of them, too. Well, I don't know how long it would take, really. Because obviously it's subjective. Some Pokemon I like a lot better simply because of their shinies help them, like, give them a leg up. You know, like some Pokemon I'll be like, yeah, I like it, but the shiny's kind of awful, sort of thing. And that sort of puts it down a bit. So I wonder how my tier list would be affected. And I also have a huge bias for Hoenn. Like, that's definitely going to cause a bit of issues as well. A little annoying, but it should be okay. Hoenn Pog. Yeah, I'm a Gen 3er. That was the gen I started with when I was a kid. It was my very first Pokemon game was Pokemon Ruby. Question. What do I eat for breakfast every morning? Omelets? Correct, I prefer cheese omelets. cheese omelet sounds kind of delicious right now. But that's probably because I'm very hungry. I'm seeing like multiple Evos now. I started with Gen 2, but Gen 3 was hype. Yeah. I didn't... My first handheld was the DS. And that had a GB cartridge thing. Though somebody did give me a chance to play Ruby. I still feel really bad because on their Ruby copy, I think they were at Groudon, and I just killed Groudon for them, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll come back eventually, because I didn't know. I hope they've forgiven me about that. Gen 3 holds a special place in my heart. I agree too, Void. It definitely holds a special place in my heart. Especially the fact of the whole, what's the word? And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were really good too. Like, they were solid remakes. Though I did play Heart Gold Soul Silver quite extensively. That's my sort of journey into Gen 2. But it's kind of weird. Gen 1, I didn't really get to play until, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Like, I never got my hands on a Leaf Green or Fire Red. And obviously I didn't have any of the older games. It was just odd. Like, I just never touched those games. I do have to go back to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'm thinking, because there are some Pokemon I can't catch, except for in those games, really. I mean, I could try and catch them in Sword and Shield, but obviously catch combo might be a little bit better. But yeah, I would have to go back and... I want to get the shiny charm in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. The problem is that, you know, I actually didn't have online back when I first played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so I actually didn't have a means to get some of the trade Evos. Honestly, the older they are, the better. The nostalgia and certain mechanics allow me to look forward to playing them again. The newer ones, not so much. Played like every mainline game and remake. Yeah, I think there are a couple of games I haven't played, but I have tried to keep up with most of them. Now, in terms of the mainline games, I think literally anything... I think I've played Crystal. I played the Virtual Console one on the 3DS, so I could get my hands on a mon there. The Intimidate's a bit annoying. Do you know my nickname? Wizard. Guess we'll have to use a special attack here. Yeah, we'll just keep Thunderbolt. We do have our attack loads lowered slightly due to that Marwile earlier. It'd be neat if they could re-release the 3DS Virtual Console on the Switch. Yeah, considering they're shutting down a lot of the 3DS's stuff, I really wish they could send a lot of the Pokemon games over to the Switch. Especially since they've, like, put... what was it? They've put things like Pokemon Stadium on there, but there's no way to, like, transfer Pokemon over, so you have to use rentals, which makes those games really, really hard to do. If they just released, like, those games back onto, like, the Switch's Virtual Console, we could have some sort of trade over there. Going back to Sword and Shield once I'm done with Violet, 8th Gen has more of my favorites. My first gen was the original for me. I remember that Black and White played really bad, and that is the main reason why I stopped, though I've watched many others play through their later games. It's quite interesting that you said that you didn't like Black and White. I thoroughly enjoyed Black and White back in the day. I've been thinking about going back to it at some point, maybe do a randomizer of it. Honestly, just give us ROMs like $10 to $40 a pop, and I don't care. Yeah, being able to play some of the older games without having to emulate them would be nice. Because I swear, it is so hard to play some of the older games. And like, they've shut down the eShop, so there's no way to get any of the old ones too. The way they did the battle sprites was slow and hurt my eyes when I was playing. Really? You didn't? You didn't like the moving sprites? That's interesting. Because I was like a huge fan of the moving sprites. It was like so exciting for me, and then I was so disappointed when they moved to the 3D models so quickly. Yeah, I guess everyone has different opinions, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I know a lot of people also were kind of miffed about like none of the old Pokemon came into that region. It was all new Pokemon. So Black and White has a pretty big roster. Which is kind of funny because as soon as they went to X and Y's like rosters like sucked down and they have like the smallest roster of new mons. I'll take the AI enhanced version of all of them at this point. Have you heard of cassette beasts? I don't think I have, no. Also, I realized that we beat her so quickly that I didn't even need to do any of the quiz questions. It was literally just one question and then we just blazed through. I feel kind of bad because some of the questions are pretty funny. You know what? I really like the crystal moving sprites. They move like they were in an anime. It's a cool monster catching game on Steam and consoles. Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of this. I'm ready. Off she goes. She is, I think, my favorite gym leader in this game. Alrighty, off to Sir Chester. Hold on now. We've got a few errands to run in Hammerlock. Care to join me on the journey? With pleasure. I like the idea that you can travel with Opal for a short while, even though we don't get to see it. I can imagine she comes up with the wildest stories. When you're old, you come up with some wild stuff. Plus you're old, so you don't care about certain things. You can say whatever you want and can't really get into trouble. Actually, am I... Oh, we get to see one of the best cutscenes in this game. This is still one of my favorite cutscenes. And this old lady just like sees this boy and she's like, perfect. He's the perfect evil fairy. That's what I need. Pink. 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 Congratulations, child. You are officially mine. I have adopted you. Here are the adoption papers. You must come to my gym now. As Drippin doesn't take shit. He's perfect. Oh, he's such an ass, like real fairies. He's perfect. That last bit was really intense. It's so good, this cutscene. And she's like, oh, how could they do that to you? You're now mine. She sees this boy, runs up to him, are you eating enough? I see a lost child, it's mine now. You know what I mean though, right? Like, how characters in animes move around, it seems like they use that method to animate the sprites. Oh yeah. Alrighty, so, after that forced adoption, I guess we have to head off onto the next location. Hey, how's the badge collecting going? Alrighty. Thankfully, they leave this literally to the adults. They're just like, okay, go do the thing. Go continue your journey. We'll deal with the adult nonsense. It is kind of sad though at the same time. It's just like they just keep you out of the story most of the time. Alright, I'm heading off. Enjoy your stream. No worries, Void. Thank you so much for the raid and sticking about. Considering I assume you raided, so you must be tired from your own stream. So take care. Alrighty, time to... I think we have to battle Hop one more time here? And then, yeah, just make our way to the next town. Okay. At least Hop is, like, actually actively trying to, you know, do stuff instead of just using the same strategy over and over again. You gotta commend him for that, despite, yeah, he's not going to be doing anytime soon. I do like how we just found a Trevenant. We did just catch a shiny Trevenant yesterday. More. Also, you realize that him catching a lot of different Pokemon sort of puts him closer towards that whole thing of him being a professor rather than like a researcher instead of a big battler. Because yeah, like he catches quite a few Pokemon on his journey. So it totally suits him to be a researcher. He can still battle, but like he doesn't have to live under his brother's shadow. Oop, survived. Looks like we're getting to that point where Duraludon can't one-shot everything. So at least it means our team is kind of leveling up really quickly. Thick boys here. Don't para. Okay, thank you. I mean, like, he's got some good mons. It's just unfortunate for him, the level difference is a bit too much. And also, you know, protagonist power. Heal. Alright, and now we're off. Ooh, just dodged it. Perfect. I actually didn't think I was going to dodge that guy, but just managed to. This area is a bit on the confusing side, if I remember rightly. Ah, I thought I could get past the Boldor. Wait a second, that's not a Boldor. What the heck? I've just been scammed. What is this? This is a Rhyhorn. And I went the wrong way anyways. Oh, now I remember what my other team member was. It was the Phalanx here. That was my other team member I used on this game. There's quite a few Galar mons I actually really like now I think about it. Like, sure, there are a lot that I'm just like, I don't know about that sort of thing. But there are quite a few where I'm like, I love this guy, I'm glad that he exists, sort of thing. Everything's starting to get to the late 30s now. Is it not a fairy type at this point? I would have thought that Hatchrim was a fairy type. Goes to show how little I used the Hatchrim line. Or Hateno line, I should say. I've only seen, like, Hatter in the final Evo. Nope, go away. Man, that Rufflet really chased me down. Okay, I want a refund. How did I get hit by that? I was nowhere near that. Atena is psychic. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I was like thinking, I was just like, how is that psychic type? Oh no. I paused on, like, because I'm on the stairs, everything in the background's paused. And the girder, he was disappearing. Now he's just a really, really small girder. Look at him. He's a tiny little man. I bet you I'm going to run into him as soon as I get down the stairs, though. Yep. Fortunate. Maybe I should have climbed back up. Oh well. Only gains fairy in final EO. Yeah. That's the thing that throws me off, is that I'm so used to, like, seeing Hatterene. Look at my lads. Look at them. Look at those lads. So great. Ah! I hate this area, I'm so lost in it. Little steppies, yeah. Phalanx is so great as a mon. I think when I saw Phalanx, I did catch it, like, almost instantly, but another thing was, like, I was like, I have to get the shiny of this. Like, that was the moment I was like, I have to get a shiny of this one. Even if it's a bad shiny or anything like that, I need to get, like, an actual good team member. I do have a shiny Phalanx, so I actually ended up getting 2 of them, surprisingly. I ended up trading the other Phalanx to another person who wanted it, but I got 2 of eggs of shiny Phalanx, which was pretty nuts. It's this way, right? No! Go away! I don't like you. Like, the problem with the Timber line is, like, I like the concept of them, like, you know, picking up big pieces of, like, things to attack you with. It's just the design is not great, to say the least. I don't know. It's just a really awful design. Whoopsie. Look at my lads. They really look like they belong in a Kirby game. That's probably another big reason that I like them, is just... They definitely look like an enemy you'd see in a Kirby game. They clearly have higher points there. Oh, King's Rock. Actually, I know I don't flinch things very often, but maybe I should hold on to that. To Duraludon for now. If we get a flinch, we get a flinch. If we don't, that's totally fine. I am confused about them. Is the beam a part of them? No, I think they collect it, and then they use it as a weapon. You know, yeah, I think it is something they find. It's just a weapon. It's not really a part of them. Because they're also known to help building stuff, so it's just a part of their, equipment. Alright, here we are. And like that part of the like design, I don't mind. The whole they're they use random materials that they find as weapons. That's cool. It's just the actual design of the mon is just let's just keep it clear. They're ugly. That's all I can really say, unfortunately. But I guess you can find out more of my opinion later on when we do a tier list. They shouldn't be able to use that in a Pokemon battle, bring a beam to a Pokemon fight. Well, I mean, a lot of Pokemon have like moves that relate to that sort of thing. And a lot of Pokemon actually just are weapons. I mean, what? Aegislash has a shield? And is it like the sword? So that's technically brings a weapon, is he brings a shield into the battle. Surfetch has a leak shield and sword. Well, lance, I should say. So it's not uncommon for Pokemon to have weapons, and some of them actually just are weapons themselves. It's like saying every mon is just multiple mons at once. I mean, yeah, Phalanx is just a small army. He's just a leader with like 5 other dudes following him. And I think I don't know as well, like, what about Phalanx? Is it just literally just a bunch of dudes that just, you know, decided that they'd, you know, be a group? Or are they born as a group? Are they one Pokemon split into multiple things? Or are they multiple Pokemon just put to one? Though I have heard in one of the Pokedex entries, Phalanx, if they lose a member, sometimes like those lost members can end up in other groups and they'll accept them. Execute's an interesting case too. Yeah, in one of the old Pokedex entries for Execute, one of the, I think, old entries for Execute was that if an Executor loses one of its heads, it devolves into an Execute, which is like the strangest concept. Because I don't think we've ever had like a concept where a Pokemon has like devolved. But yeah, it's a thing. Right, just Iron Head our way through this. Let's get rid of Headbutt. Our Cubfu looks like it's strong enough to deal with what's to come. Oops. Went a little too close that way. There we go. What are the next area? This way? I have a feeling we have to battle this lady. But yeah, there's a lot of odd Pokemon that just are odd. say the least. Crustal. I think steel should, yeah, steel should work. It's neutral on the bug. No, I thought I could get there in time. Blocked off. Yeah, I have a feeling we just have to battle all these dudes. I would like to avoid them, but yeah. You won't let me go fast. I just want to get out of here. Oh, seriously? That's unfortunate. Luckily, we do have the burn heals that Marnie gave us, so we can use that real quick. Well, we're actually getting close to another level up on Duraludon. So let's just grab that burn heal and get this sorted. Assume they want us to go this way. There we go. I know I'm rushing this a little bit, but like, we are getting close to the end of our stream time, so... Oops, went too fast. Wait, there's another metal bit here. Like, she's like, I know you're there. Well, if you could get rid of the sand too, I would appreciate it. Well, I'm surprised. Despite it's all sandy in here, it doesn't count as a weather condition. It's just like, yep, a regular battle, despite you legit can't see anything. Nope. Ah, dang it. Ah, takes me all the way back here. Unfortunate. Are you kidding me? I am doing pretty badly. Though I am trying to rush, so that's probably why. There we go. Right. Kind of made a couple of mistakes, but we're through. Righty. I also realized this is like the only time we use a dowsing machine in this game. It's just for this gym challenge. I also realized I didn't mention about this earlier. But yeah, like, this is like one of the first games that had gym challenges that are actually exclusive to certain games. Like Gordy and, what's her name? Melanie, I think it is? And then Bia and Alistair. Like, they're version exclusives, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, man does a backflip, which is impressive. Alright, here we go. Ooh, there's our level up. Yeah, I don't think we've had any games that have had, like, version exclusive gym leaders. But maybe they didn't think it was a good idea and they might have just didn't do that for Scarlet and Violet. But considering how many, like, actual battles you do fight over in Scarlet and Violet, I can understand why they didn't want to have version exclusives. I mean, heck, you fight all the gym leaders, all of Team Star, and 5 Titans. Like, that's a lot of battles. And this is also not including fighting Nimona, Arvin, and Penny at the end of each of their routes. So yeah, there's a lot of different things you have to do. So I guess it is understandable. Okay. Unfortunately, Colossus is not... We don't really super affect Colossus that much. We'll just use Steel anyways. Seems my doggo has woken up. It's probably going to start complaining at some point. That's another reason why I have to get through this as much of the game as I can before he starts complaining. He's the true dictator of how my stream ends or starts. See how much damage this does. Yeah. Neutral damage. It's so funny how little damage that Max Flare did. If there had been animations, like, it would have been this cool fireball and then barely anything happens. Getting there. Alrighty. Actually, is there only just 2 left, or like 1 left? Can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know why I'm misremembering how many gym leaders I'm supposed to fight. But we have to do story stuff now, unfortunately. Gotta go to Bob's Your Uncle, which is the weirdest name for a restaurant, but I mean, Galar is based on Britain, so maybe they can get away with that sort of stuff. But the mascots for Bob's Your Uncle, I don't like it. It's so unsettling. It's too glossy. Also, I just like how this is the weirdest part of the story. It's just, we're here casually at Bob's Your Uncle sort of thing. And then casually there's just a burnt tapestry behind us. Like, just this tapestry just exists in this one random restaurant here. Wolf texts about your friend. Oh, thank you so much. I'll have to take a look at it after stream. Also, how does Hop know about the two statues? He wasn't there. Oh, well, it's not about that. It's more that he somehow keeps up with the story alongside us. That's the bit that I find interesting, is that he just seems to keep up with us despite, like, not being completely present all the time. But yeah, I just find this is the funniest part. Is just like a very important piece of lore is just in the back of a burger joint. I assume that's what this place is. It sort of seems like a burger joint. It's got a lot of sauces and stuff like that. And then there's the hot spring right next to it, or the hero's bath as it's called. Yep. Yeah, it's funny how, like, they constantly say, like, the hero's bath here or something like that, and they have tapestries with two heroes, but for some reason they'd never really talk about how the one statue way back at the beginning of the game only has one. It's so weird. Like, did the inn back at the first, like, in Motor Stake just not get the memo that there were two heroes instead of one? Anyway, it's time to, Oh, he's got double wall back, which is nice. Alrighty, onward we go. So I think there's only like 10 minutes left of the stream. I probably won't stay as long. I think we did go over time last time in the stream yesterday. But I don't think I have the energy to do that this time around, but we'll see. Because I do need to go back and evolve Urshifu, and I think I might go do that as kind of soon now, because we're going to have to be fighting Raihan soon, which is a dragon team, and it might be nice to have at least a solid mon on the side. And Rapid Style Urshifu is pretty good. Like, there's a big reason why in competitive of Scarlet and Violet, when they added home mons, that a lot of teams were seeing with Rapid Style Urshifu. But I think another reason I don't want to stay too long is that I'm starting to feel hungry. Could really use with something to eat. I know my mum made curry yesterday. Go for it. It's a chicken curry. With the Japanese golden curry, I believe it's called. So I'm actually looking forward to eating that. Curry is always good. Yeah, and it would suit the theme of this game too, seeing that we are currently in a region that focuses on curry. Yeah, a good curry would be really good about now. It's too hot for curry, you crazy people. It's not a spicy curry, don't worry. If it was a spicy curry, then I probably wouldn't eat it on a day like this. But it's definitely filling. Oh, right. Lightning rod. Forgot about that. Oh, wait. Was it, Shawnee, were you the one who was asking about the sea urchin Pokemon? There he is, if you were asking about it. Little pin urchin down there. Because I know somebody in a previous stream was talking about, like, sea urchin Pokemon. Well, there he was. I don't know if that was me. I don't know either. I just remember somebody was like, oh, is there a sea urchin Pokemon? And I was like, yeah, there was. And that person was like, excellent. I know that little butt dude. Iron Shield. Yeah. He's a little butt dude. It's never too hot for curry. Yeah, I know that some countries, they eat hot curries just during, like, the hot days as well. Make you sweat. Though I know something that would be nice to have is, let me double check and see where we need to go. Go to Spike Mirth. Oh, right, we do have to do Spike Mirth. Okay. Well, since we can warp here, let's head back to the Isles of Armor real quick. Makes you sweat and you cool down, but sometimes with Australia heat, it's like, nah, dude. Understandable. Speaking of, my doggo just behind me is, like, starting to pant, so I shall sacrifice my fan for him. There you go. He's wagging his tail, he's confused. Sudden fan on him. Hopefully that cools him down a bit. Honestly, he really shouldn't be upstairs here with me, but he keeps, yeah. Not at full friendship at the moment. There is something, there's a meal or a lunch thing that, some Korean places have, which is like an ice noodle. So, it's a noodle dish where, it's put in like sort of an ice bath. So it's cold noodles in a soup with ice, like crushed ice in it. And it's often eaten with like spicy or sour, like sort of like mustard. And the bits of meat and veg. It's quite nice on a hot day like this. We don't think we can go... Yeah, we can't go to Loop Lagoon. We can go to 2 other places. Go for a nice cold barsht. Balut. Can't go on water right now. Do a flip. If I knew how to, I would. You just actually, if you came a little bit earlier, you could have seen Gordy. Because Gordy did a backflip when he threw the Pokeball. Alright. Check out the view of this cave. That is a nice cave. Alright, so we're now the best of friends. Thankfully, we only needed to check out one location. Now we can go and let Mustard know that we are done. Right. Now it's time to go and do some stuff. Also, I like how, look at all the snacks on his table. Chips, apples, soft drink. Looks like grape flavor. Alrighty. Tower of Two Fists. And we have to head to the water tower. Because we did the Tower of Darkness last time. I will just double check though. I don't know. I shouldn't really need to double check, but a part of me is like, gotta make sure I get the right style. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go to the scroll of water. Alrighty. I think we'll evolve Kubfu, and we might end it there for today. It's a little bit of a tiny bit of a shorter stream, but I am not feeling as much energy today. But that is totally my fault because I accidentally stayed up too late last night. Plus, I mean, it'll take us a little while to get to Spike Mirth, and I think we still need to do quite a bit in this game. Because we need to go and finish the main story still, but we'll also have to evolve our type null once we get it. And then we have to do a lot of capturing, so just want to make sure that we have enough stuff to do in the next stream. No! I just touched him by like a itty bitty bit. Avoid everything. Whoops. This doesn't seem like the right way. I think I have to go further? Unless I can't get to the Tower of Water without the bike. Let me double check. Because I went through the forest. What the heck? Maybe I did go too far. Oh, but there's like a river blocking it. Maybe that's why. Maybe I came out the wrong exit. I hope so. That I just simply took a wrong exit and it's not like a case of I need to go get the water bike. Because that would suck, because I do want to evolve Urshifu. Yeah, I don't see any other exits. What the heck? Unless... Oh no, wait, this is it. Here we go. I did take the wrong exit. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, we have to take everyone else off the team. They don't want us cheating. Yes, I'm sure. Alrighty, here we go. I guess I really shouldn't be skipping the dialogue here because, I mean, we don't get to see this dialogue because we obviously did the dark version. Psyduck. We might level up climbing up here. Swallowed whole by your great strength. Impressive, you can now proceed to the second floor. Ah, of course, somebody has to do this. Give me a sec. Always someone has to call while I'm streaming. Anyways, let's continue. In a round cup, water becomes round. In a square teapot, it becomes square. Water is adaptable, changing form to match the opponent. Prepare to drown in its power. And he sends out a crab. Luckily, everything should be under level 30 because the Cubfu at the end will be level 30 as well. But yeah, this is definitely something you want to do before the post-game because it ramps up to level 70 if you do it past post-game. And to have Cubfu get to level 70 is a hard task since it's a unevolved Pokemon. So it is much easier to do this before you get there. Unless you have candies and stuff, but yeah. If you're rushing to the post-game like I am, you won't have all the equipment to evolve it with. Raindrops may be small and weak on their own, but a torrent of rain can grind rocks to dust. Do you have the willpower to withstand the relentless torrent of my raindrops? Right, Meryl can't use a fighting type move here. Probably should have gone for Ironhead. Oh well. Ooh, close to the level up. Each one of your raindrops hit like a hydro pump. We get a little bit of money. We get some money for this as well, so that's not bad. Almost there to the top. The most amount of trainers we've fought so far. Water will freeze and harden when cold, or evaporate and fly through the sky when hot. Water changes its form and even its name on a whim. Can you contain it? Go back to Brick Break. The strength does not yield to cold or heat. Impressive, you can now proceed to the top floor. He is waiting for you there. I do like how the music ends like there when you climb up those stairs. Oh, actually, if Shawnee is still here, I guess you get to see a dude do a flip about now. There you are. I figured you'd choose the Tower of Waters, so I decided to wait for you here. Fia, Cubfu, you've done well. Both done well to get this far. Babert, your final opponent is little old me. It's been a while since I last battled like this. I think you can handle it. Stream too clear is avoided by fish Pokemon. We all need some darkness in ourselves. Let me be the one to teach you the final lesson on the essence of water. But it's not you doing the flip. It is unfortunate, but... Challenged by Dojo Master Mustard. Cubfu versus Cubfu. I'll need to get serious if I am to take you on. Own your senses now and let this battle sharpen you. Show me how you can grow. Luckily, we are quite strong from our journey. Just realized his hair looks like Hisui and Zoroark. It sort of does, doesn't it? Though I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a reference to Dynamaxing, like the red flames that spin around a max Pokemon. His hair is gross and I hate it. And just, 3 backflips just to finish off the fight. Better than Kieran's. Kieran's hair is ass. Yeah, Carmine and Kieran's hair is a bit odd, but... And we also get to find out what happens to him in the second DLC. Maybe he's changed his hairstyle a little bit. He tied his hair back when he was plotting revenge against us. What a team! Impressive. Most impressive. We did it, little pal. How do you feel about Carmine's hair? Carmine's hair, I don't know. It's okay as well. I just don't. My opinion is like that fringe bit at the front is the only bit that bothers me a little bit. But other than that, their hairs are fine, to be honest. Wahaha. I knew you were worthy of my trust, Fia. You've done well, very well indeed, in raising Cubfu to this level of strength. Leon was once my best student a long time ago. He too attempted this trial. But he never made it to either tower. He got lost along the way. Wahaha, now it's finally time for Cubfu to evolve. Go and show Cubfu the Scroll of Waters. Cubfu is ready now. Now, it is finally time to get the last Urshifu for our living decks. So we can mark down that we have got it. Do you want to show Cubfu the Scroll of Waters and have it evolve? We do. Thus, we have Urshifu Rapid Style. Rapid Strike Style. It's believed that this Pokemon modeled its fighting style on the flow of a river. Sometimes rapid, sometimes calm. We shall teach it Surging Strike, which, the user, having mastered the water style, strikes the target with a flowing motion 3 times in a row. This attack always results in a critical hit, which is pretty insane, considering. And also the fact that Urshifu has Unseen Fist, which means it can punch through Protect and stuff like that. Crazy insane mon. Does it use the power of God in anime? I think it might, honestly, with some of its bullshit. It's a big reason why this Pokemon, as soon as it made it to Scarlet and Violet, it just destroyed a bunch of competitive teams. Behold, before you stands Urshifu, sure to be unyielding armor that will shatter any blade turned against it. And it has mastered the style of water. Ha! You have certainly grown, haven't you? To think not too long ago you would have run and hid behind me the moment you got scared. Indeed, no matter how old I get, witnessing someone grow always brings joy to my heart. Fia, Urshifu, thank you both from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I almost forgot. I give this to anyone who has faced me when I was taking the battle seriously. And we get the lead card. There's some very unfortunate fan furry art. Yep. I mean, let's be real, there's always unfortunate art out there. Anything. Once Fia does what he is meant to do, it will be time for the next step. So yes, we do have to fight Mustard again, but at a way higher level. We have to do it post-game, unfortunately, so there's nothing we can really do. Anyways, I don't want to know about that artwork. I just saw it in the corner of my eye, that comment. But yeah, I think we are done for today. We've made it quite a ways through. We beat almost all the gyms. We only have 2 left. We've finally got Urshifu on the team. And yeah, pretty much all that will be left is dealing with the last 2 gym battles, the champion, and the Elite Four. We'll have to catch Eternatus again, and then that should give us Savelli. So And then it'll just be focusing on the Crown Tundra and catching all the mons there. I think that will be all done by next stream. That was fun. Thank you so much that you thought my streams are fun. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. But, yep, I think this is where we will call it for today. Let me quickly save before anything. I think my dog has also sensed that I am about to finish up as well. But yeah, I guess we'll be streaming. Let me know about the wall of text and any questions you have. No worries, I'll take a look at it after I get something to eat. But, yeah, I guess next stream will be Wednesday, where we'll be continuing on with Stardew Valley. I believe we've just, I think we're halfway through fall at the moment. But yeah, I think we're getting close to winter, so there will be a bit of renovating during winter for sure. Hopefully we'll be able to get over and get that last fish that we're missing. But I guess until next time, regardless if you come see me for my Pokemon stuff or for my Stardew stuff, take care everybody.